We'll go ahead and get started here. Session number 56 of Cardinal Adventures Age of Ashes playthrough. In the previous session, it got a little scary for Mr. Bulat. It looked like he was about to be decapitated by Behez, otherwise known as Sandclaw. And as the party went in to go assist, there seemed to be some sort of magical, powerful barrier and possession going on, very similar to the event that happened in the Summer Shade Quarry. Bulat could see and hear, instead of Tekad appearing, the mage that he met before, instead he was met with the voice of the Pharaoh of Assyrian, Behemoth the Fourth, and warned him that if he was to die, it would be by his hand or Bulat's brother's hand in his arena in Assyrian, which is odd, just because there's many questions that need to be answered. So, with that, we end with Dama dimension dooring right next to Bulat because he still has like literally half of his shin to foot missing on the ground that he's holding and trying to press so that he doesn't continue to bleed out. So with that, we'll go ahead and begin session. It is the 24th of Desnas, 4720 AR, approximately 1:30 in the afternoon. As the crowd it's loud as hell, but you guys, and cinematically, you guys can hear each other on the ground. It is loud as hell. I just don't want to have a super loud background crowd going the entire time. It gets annoying.
Isaac goes over to see if Bull's okay. You all right, man?
Bull actually is I wouldn't say like screaming, but like kind of like he's shivering because like this is like probably like the closest he's been to death.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he had a blade to his throat.
Right, and his leg is almost off, so he can't really like respond how you want to.
Right.
Dom, you were gonna cast something, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What were we gonna cast, Emma?
I was gonna cast regeneration, so I'm gonna reattach the leg, hopefully.
Go ahead and cast it or put it in the chat, just so people that aren't familiar with high-level Pathfinder spells can see what the hell's going on. Regenerate. He's using I believe it's the second paragraph of that spell.
Yes.
To reattach a limb.
Kaiser hold the leg. Bulat, don't move. We don't want to make it uneven.
Yeah. Calm down, Bull. But try to hold still.
And
just think that you won. Relish that.
I can imagine Bulat like grabbing a tuft of cloth and putting it in his mouth because it would be very painful to reseal a limb. I'm sure it wouldn't be a fun experience. As Naoma slowly approaches Bulat to ensure that he's doing well. Over the course of what is it like? 6 or 8 I'd say about 12 seconds you see the mending occur as your severed part of your leg is reattached and you're no longer suffering the wounded condition and you're able to stand.
Well, what was that?
So much just happened. We gotta go somewhere else.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we won't be in favor of this guild.
No, but we got rid of her that supported the Triad, so win-win.
Yeah, in a way.
I'm sure the guild isn't too happy about their guild leader committing suicide.
Well, you actually see. I don't have a token for them, but there are about 4 or 5 gladiators that approach you. It's the same ones that told you they didn't like her leadership.
Oh, fantastic!
And they're not armed. They have their weapons like basically the one that approaches you has a sword on his side, and he does not seem to be hands nowhere near it or anything. He reaches out a hand to Bulat.
Bull reaches his hand out and shakes his hand.
And as you grab his hand, he raises your hand to the sky. He goes, "To the new guild master!" And it kind of calms the crowd down a bit as they're slowly taking it in what just happened. And you hear the gladiator goes, "The rules are rules. He fought fairly, and she took her own life. It has rarely, if ever, happened." And he tries to recall. "Yeah, it's never happened, but it's irrelevant. He is, by law, the new guild master. To Bulat!" And everyone's, "To Bulat!" And you hear this loud cry go out. And you hear new blood chanted once again.
Hey, you got a nickname.
They called all of you guys that for beating the Dune Shaker before. So Bulat, you have been awarded the title of Guild Master of the Gladiators Guild in Kadpesh.
Huh.
Bull is just perplexed right now with all the things going on in his head.
It's a little to digest for a single day. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Unless there's anything else you guys wanted to do this afternoon,
Was there anything on the woman? Is she?
No, you remember that? No. Rules are rules. You can't take you cannot loot. Can't loot. No.
Worth a try. Oh my God! What's that?
You know better than that, lawyer.
All right. I am gonna go report that we made a deal with the camel.
Okay. Yeah. Because you came straight to fight. Yeah, I remember that.
Hell yeah.
Actually, crap. I forgot my notes. Let me go grab my notes. 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm. I would assume the camel walked back with us, so I assume he went straight to the stables since he wasn't in attendance.
Makes sense, yeah.
I love this new layout. It looks amazing.
It does. It looks pretty dope.
I do. Okay, Google. Good night. 5 o'clock.
Good night, motherfucker. Night, motherfucker.
All right. Oh, come on. There we go. Alrighty. Oh. Okay, where are the guilds? There are the guilds. All right, so sorry about that. Gladiators Guild. The breeders, right? The Imperial Union
yes.
of Breeders. Here we go. So that makes a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 guilds total that you guys have won over. And you guys have one more day if you guys want to try and knock out the Farmers Union task that was given to you all, which would win over a 10th guild, which would only serve to benefit you. If you guys want to do that. If you guys just want to relax and do whatever.
What was
Theirs was Caravan Troubles. I'm pretty sure you guys got that quest.
It's not in the quest log, so I assume we didn't talk to him yet.
Let me see.
I'll also enlighten everyone.
Oh, and you have the unseen hand thing, Kaiser. I forgot about that. Yes.
Yep. Let everybody know that.
What's that?
Yeah.
Talk to
Wahar. Yeah, the dwarf.
Yeah, I talked to Wahar. It's part of the unseen hand. He had me meet with this partner, guest collaborator, business partner named the Seer. The Seer is an item crafter, a magical item crafter. He has a whole bunch of stuff for sale. If you guys ever wish to go, I'll show you the way.
That's something to look into.
Yeah.
Indeed.
I said because he did have. Remember, he did have like he said he'd give you. He gave you the gems to deliver to Wahar whenever you could. Remember those gems you tried to identify, but you couldn't quite identify?
Me?
Mm-hmm. Because he said, remember, give these to Wahar, but tell him that the deal's off. This is my last.
He did. I never got it in my inventory.
Oh, that's my bad then.
Yeah, he did say that, but I never got it in my inventory, so that's why I forgot.
Well, I don't need to make an entire item for that because it's just fine. For RP. It's a few gems. It's a few gems.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the. I'll use that as my day. Take gems to R and also stop my dude so I can check out some items. Okay.
All right then. So for let me see here. Let's see. So did who wants to go to the Farmers Union and pick up that quest, or do you guys even want to do that quest, or do you want because you don't know what Wahar wants? You want me to just go ahead and tell you what Wahar wants, and we do that role play real quick to see which task you guys want to go after, or split up and do both tasks?
Sure. What does he want?
So Wahar instructs you. Let me see, where is it? He tells you that let me see. He tells you to meet him at the in the alley north of the Ibis Fountain in the lower city at an hour past noon tomorrow.
Okay. Tomorrow?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the day of the...
Nope. You guys, the 26th, the afternoon of the 26th is the Council of Guilds meeting.
All right, then, yeah. I'll go meet him.
Okay. Well, that's on the 25th. So, in terms of Farmers Union, who wants to go to the Farmers Union to see what they need?
I might as well. Yeah, we all might as well go.
Yeah, Bull go.
Okay, so
I'll go with the rest of them too.
Okay, so the three of you are going to. So Kaiser's essentially what's going on here is the Kaiser's off to go see Wahar in the meantime, while the three of you are going to the Farmers Union. Okay, so you guys meet with. Let me see if they have a name for him, or a name for the. They don't. So you meet with the guild master of the Farmers Union. Or I say with, I guess, the representatives of the Farmers Union, and they inform you that, well, I guess we can do this in character. That's fine. He goes, well, some of our caravans have not returned recently, and every time we send people to investigate the ones that go missing, we eventually find them, and they're usually charred camels and corpses. Care to help?
Yeah, we'll help you.
He goes, if you help, we all promise. Like, yeah, of course, yes. We all promise to give you our vote against, kind of like look around, see if any of the Scarlet Triad representatives are chilling around. He's like, you know who.
Yeah.
Yes, it's about 40 miles southwest, so... she goes, yeah, it's not quite 40. He's like, okay, 30, about 30. A good camel will get you there, or, if you're fast enough on foot, I guess, As well.
I just look at Dama and say, I guess we gotta do this again.
Yeah. Wish we had gotten this while we were out, but oh well.
Oh, it's a totally different direction. You guys went
good.
north. You guys went
That's
northwest.
good.
This one is southwest. Totally different direction. No, it's not like a chain. It's not like a hub quest in World of Warcraft. You can. I'm just gonna collect all the quests because they're all in the same area. But okay. So with that, you all go to find rest in. You all go to find rest on the evening of the 24th of Deathness. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. However, Bulat does not get quite the rest he deserves as we go into a cutscene. So let me see here.
Ooh, it's even paused with the Pathfinder logo.
Oh yeah, you guys like the new? I love the new Pause Pathfinder logo. It's so sick, dude. The Sihedron.
Yeah, is this a mod or is this just?
This is it's a mod. Yeah, it's called Pathfinder UI version 3. Like I said, if you don't like it, you can go to your settings and just turn it off. You have to go to your configuration settings. You can turn it off. I personally love the hell out of it. I think it's really super cool. Okay, so you guys should have. Caravan troubles. Okay. And then okay. Let me see here. Sorry, I have to get this this whole thing set up. It's gonna be a little bit weird. Okay, so I suggest you guys turn your playlist volume up. I'm gonna turn down the exploration music down because there's audio to go along with this.
All right, 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Jordan, do you have Microsoft Word? If not, I'm sure you can read a PDF, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll export it as a PDF then. Because surprise, Jordan, you're gonna be reading your lines from a screenplay.
Mm-hmm.
We're going in the past. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, document. Oh, in documents. Oh. Okay. One moment. What's the size of this file? Shouldn't be large at all. Okay, 1 second here. All right. That should send you. Yes. Okay, cool. So let me know when you have that ready to go, Jordan, when you have it pulled up.
I got it pulled up.
Okay. So the lines that say Passad or Bulat are obviously your lines.
Mm-hmm.
Just do the best you can. Like I said, I don't expect you to fucking, be like, you're not prepared for this. I don't expect, it's okay if it's, you have to say a line again. It's no big deal. All right. Let's see here. So let me get that pulled up. Okay. So the scene begins with some narration. The camera quickly glides over the dunes as it reveals 4 individuals chained together that are being escorted by 6 heavily armed mercenaries. The camera then cuts over to the leader atop of his camel, and as the midday desert sun beats down on him, the wind lifts up some of his clothes to briefly reveal a familiar symbol. The symbol of the Scarlet Triad. He yanks on the chain that's attached to his camel. As we hear a collective moan, the camera pans up on a young 11-year-old Bulat. He is the second of the 4 chained individuals. In front of Bulat is a brunette female teenager. In third position is a female gnoll, and in the final position is an elfin male human. Bulat speaks quietly as to not alert the mercenaries. Whenever you're ready, Jordan.
Hey.
What?
What's your name?
Are you serious right now?
When I become free, I would like to know who else I will save.
I'm Laszlo. I'm Bez.
And what about you, friend?
Yuri. And what is the name of our foolish hero?
Passad. And one day...
Shut up back there! What the hell? Who are you? And what do you want?
The entire group comes to a halt as a hooded female figure intercepts the path in front of the group.
I want that one.
The mysterious hooded woman points directly to Passad.
And as for my name, should you not give me what I came for, you won't live long enough to remember.
I'm usually happy to negotiate purchasing merchandise, but this haul was already prepaid for and quite heavy.
Before he can finish his sentence, the mysterious woman unfurls a pair of black-feathered ethereal wings, and before anyone can even react, she flies directly at the leader and pierces a dagger through his throat at a near blinding speed. As she hovers in the air next to him, her covered face slowly turns in Passad's direction.
What I want is not up for negotiation. If you disagree, speak now.
She slowly removes the dagger from the leader's throat as the rest of the group stares in horror as she continues.
I'll take your silence as agreement. The rest of you stay put, and I will spare you.
You mean you're not going to kill us?
The mysterious woman begins to walk towards Passad.
Only if you get in my way.
The mysterious woman brandishes a dark, occult-looking wand as she stands an arm's reach from Passad. Jordan, you see your line?
Are you here to kill me?
If that were the case, you'd already be dead. I'm allowing you to become part of my master plan to create the perfect child.
But why me? I'm just a slave.
This is true, but becoming a pawn in my plan is better than being a slave for the Scarlet Triad's bidding. The pawn is often the most underestimated piece on the board.
The mysterious woman raises the wand and begins to speak an incantation. The wand then begins to glow, revealing the face under the hood.
Because, my son, I need you to protect my perfect child.
Wait.
The spell finishes as Passad falls silent and his eyes momentarily go black. The air grows deafeningly still as everyone stares. Passad looks around confused.
What's your name, boy?
Bulat. Who are you, scary lady?
Good.
The mysterious woman walks over to one of the mercenaries and hands him a large coin pouch.
Listen close. You're going to continue towards Katapesh. There will be an Osirian noble named Sinbad who will ask you to purchase Bulat, and you will let him. After that, there's enough platinum in that pouch for you all to start a new life.
What about the other three?
I could honestly care less what you do with them. And if you even think about trying something stupid, I will ensure you die a slow and painful death.
The woman crouches as her black-feathered ethereal wings unfurl once again. She then launches up towards the sky, leaving only ethereal black feathers in her wake as the scene fades to black. Oh, snap! So what have we learned? You guys saw the picture, right?
Yeah, I saw the picture.
Yep. I only heard about half of it, though, because I couldn't hear it over the music, even if I turned it down.
Was that?
A tad bit cut out. Like probably.
Yeah, it was like cutting off certain parts of dialogue.
Yeah,
Really?
when you
Okay.
Like 15%, like words, certain words, or maybe I guess sentences would be cut out. But the gist of it, we understood it.
Okay. Yeah, look, I try with Foundry, man. Sometimes Foundry
Nah,
comes
that's
through
good.
with sound, and sometimes it doesn't.
Right.
That's okay. Yeah, so what we learned now is that Kaiser and Bulat / Passad are half brothers, born from the same mother with different fathers. And the fact that Kaiser is her attempt to make the perfect child, whatever that means, only time will tell. And Bulat was basically Bulat's role in her plan was to protect her perfect child. And she was even willing to wipe the memory of her own son to make that happen. Sounds like the perfect mother to me. So
that's the quest.
That's the name of the quest, but
Yeah,
come on, man. Yeah. It's all coming together now. Yeah. So, again, more will be uncovered soon. But with that is so essentially, Bulat, you are tossing and turning throughout the night because you can't help but shake the fact that this is essentially what you dream about. You literally dream about this on the night of the 24th, going into the 25th. Let me get the weather for the day in the desert. Is a nice 88 degrees. It's actually really nice for the desert morning. We'll go ahead and have you guys RP your guys' breakfast since a lot of things Bulat had his little thing last night, and so I'll let you guys go ahead, and you guys are at the table in the one of the Golden Oasis inns.
Oh, what a morning. How'd everyone sleep?
Pretty good. Well, what time is it?
It is 7 in the morning.
I got the workout over with. So, yeah, pretty good.
Bulat slept like a log after getting much needed rest.
Yeah, I couldn't get him up. You missed the morning workout, buddy.
Yeah. I wouldn't say good sleep.
What you dreaming about what happened yesterday? Listen, man, the worst has happened. I mean, not that bad, but been through a lot. I think this stuff is starting to get remedial. Get beat up like every other day.
Oh, that's not it. I'm used to that. Something happened in that arena.
Yeah?
And I had the most vivid dream last night.
A dream or a nightmare?
I think you can, I'm not sure. It felt more like a memory, actually.
That's new. Kaiser stuffs his face with food.
Guess we can talk on it more later. Especially, I had to talk to Dama.
Do you think this will impact on what you asked me to do? Or it may be connected?
I think so.
Okay.
Whatever you want, man. We're here.
Yeah. Here, eat some food. Hopefully it'll distract you.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, so in terms of tasks available to do in one day, are you guys choosing to do one or split up and do both, or what do you guys want to do?
What are our options again? I'm sorry.
You have a caravan,
Okay.
troubles for the farmers. Essentially, they keep saying that not all the time, but every once in a while, once, maybe twice a week at most, some of the caravans get attacked by something, and when people go to investigate, they find a bunch of charred corpses and camels.
Is it always in the same area?
Same-ish area, yeah. About 35-ish miles away, 30 to 35 miles southwest of here.
if it's a beast and we need to slay it, we may need everyone's help, depending on how strong this beast is. Unless you all have plans.
Kind of did.
Well, that's
I mean, at a certain time. What's the time? 6? What time is it? 7?
Mm-hmm.
How fast can we get out there and back?
Well, travel speed would be this 30 miles out. Let me see. Travel. Exploration. Travel speed. There we go.
24 miles in a
per
day,
hour. Yeah, 24 miles in a day if you have a 30-foot movement speed. 32 miles in a day. I mean, so here's what I'll let you guys do. If you guys want to try like hustling, because there's the hustling exploration activity, you move at double your travel speed. You guys want to do that? Here's the only thing that I will say. If you guys choose to hustle out, do this fight, and come back, you guys will be exhausted after you come back. Not on the way out or when you get there, like on the way. Basically, the run back is what's going to exhaust you if you guys are pretty much like dead, not dead sprinting, but going as fast as you fucking can.
All right, and so, I assume the meeting...
If you guys want to try and do both quests today, if that's what you're trying to do.
Well, I know, but what time is the meeting tomorrow?
The meeting tomorrow, I want to say is about noon.
All right, so...
That's plenty of time.
Yeah, that should be plenty of time.
Oh, for you guys to rest? Oh, yeah. No, exhausted goes away after a night's rest. Yes. Like, that's...
I know. But...
Yeah. That is a non-issue.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
Okay. All right, 1 second here. Oh, I already had it open. Okay, sweet.
Let me prepare a couple of spells.
Missing that one.
Or scrolls, rather. Here.
All right, you guys let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Is anyone not ready? Oh yeah, Dama, do you need to prepare new spells for the day?
No, these ones will basically assist me.
Okay. Alrighty then. Make sure. While you guys are on your way out, those who are trained or above, and I'd say, yeah, trained or above an expert, I'll let you make the check, although you probably should be expert or above. Go ahead and make me a blind nature check roll to see if you guys can try and piece together, as you guys are heading out the direction you guys were told they were coming from, as you guys approach the area at about probably 9:30 to 9:40 a.m. We'll get some blind nature checks to see if you guys can try and piece together what this might be.
I am not trained in nature, so...
Yeah, I'm not trained.
Okay. As you guys are moving on out, it's like, yeah, you have the inkling that it's most likely a natural creature. That you guys are confident.
A natural creature that's scorching, like,
yeah, well, because there are like in the desert. What I mean is like not otherworldly or.
Yeah, it's not, I'm just asking, like, what is the creature doing? Scorching victims.
Large salamander.
Yeah, scorching. Yeah, it could be a salamander. Could be there are plenty of fire creatures that are beasts.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what's the I'm asking like what's the injury that was sustained from the creature or the victims?
What kind of? Oh, you guys haven't gotten there yet.
Okay.
And I will go ahead and put you on the map now.
I thought they told the guys when they got.
Okay, I got you. I get what you're saying. Claw and jaw marks. If that's what you're asking. Claw and jaw marks.
I heard something about being burned earlier. Maybe I heard wrong.
I did too.
No. There were scorch marks as well. Most of the things were burned. Okay. Most of the things were burned, but there were claw and jaw marks. Large ones, if that helps. It was a large sized creature.
Gotcha. Okay.
Was it anything stolen or no?
No.
All right, so it's probably not intelligent enough to steal wares.
So as you guys actually make your approach, you guys find 3 seared and torn apart camels from a distance. So with that, those who are expert in medicine or I say trained in medicine or above, you can feel free to roll me a blind check to see if you can see how long these camels have been dead, what might have caused it.
All right.
Blind nature?
Blind medicine, please. Blind medicine. Because you're using
improv.
I'll allow it. You're gonna have to roll pretty damn high. But I'll allow it.
Yeah. Okay.
Dama, that legendary medicine. My goodness. Okay.
Curious what I got.
So, Dama, you can tell that these are exactly 2 hours and 12 minutes charred and clawed apart. You see more claw markings than bite markings. And you can even see the heat from the air, like the area around it was hot enough to almost turn the sand into glass. Yeah, you can move. Feel free to move. Absolutely. So yeah, you could see that like the heat around it was almost hot enough to turn it into glass. That's how hot the heat coming from whatever these things are or this thing was.
Huh.
So it's whatever it is, freaking hot.
Yeah, about 2 hours. These poor things were killed.
17 minutes, if I had to guess.
And I don't guess, I know.
I mean, they weren't eaten. So
was anything? Are there any organs missing? Like, was it eating the heart specifically? Skin?
No, it doesn't. No, there's no consistent organs missing from any of the creatures, or like they just seem to be mauled indiscriminately.
Can I see any tracks or anything?
Make me a survival check, public, please.
If this happens, they might be getting too close to its den or its nest, depending on what it is.
Yeah, tracks seem to be leading. Can you guys see my measurement? Yeah, okay.
Yes,
seem to be leading in this general direction.
Okay. Well, there's some creature that has heat so hot enough it can turn sand into glass, and it's also killing indiscriminately. Where are the travelers that were on the camels? Is it just taking them and just killing the camels just because?
You're unsure.
I was talking out loud to the party.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Exactly. But
sorry, I thought that was a question being phrased. My apologies.
No, I'm not bad. Yeah, he just says that to the party. Like, hey, Naoma, with all that said, think you got a better grasp of understanding of what kind of creature this could be? I don't think me and Bull have ever encountered any creatures like that in these parts. Excellent. Naoma could do another nature.
Now that I'm like seeing the evidence in person, can I do another nature check or?
I'll allow it. Go ahead and do it open. As you approach, or as you actually look at the markings and start looking around, and Dama steps to where he was, because basically on the way to this location, something's going to happen. You essentially tell Dama right before he steps forward, this is no natural creature. Like right before he makes that step. And as that happens, something comes roaring up from the ground. As you see this enormous, let me get the, you see this enormous creature. Yeah, it's a purple worm.
Breathes fire.
It's a fire-breathing purple worm.
GG, everyone.
You see this unnatural, almost furnace-looking beetle. Massive beetle with these huge claws and like literally these miniature volcanoes coming off of its shoulder that's just shooting out magma. It is not a pretty sight.
Does it come out the sand?
Yes, it comes right out of the sand next to Dama.
Oh shit.
Of course.
And with that, I need you all at the beginning of your... Actually, go ahead and all... actually, let me just let's get initiative out of the way first.
All right. Can I use medicine? That was the last.
Yeah,
what
nature
initiative are we rolling?
Whatever your last skill was. So yeah, whatever the last skill you used before combat.
Hey.
Oh, I beat it. It's a Talon spawn.
Oh no, Kaiser. Oh no.
That's fine. I'll take it on initiative.
Exactly. Better now than later.
So yeah, with that, Bulat, you want to go ahead and try and scare this guy? It's a free action, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
so here's what I'm gonna have you do. Roll me a flat d20 to see, because the creature gets a free action to do frightful presence to see if its presence terrifies you. So go ahead and just roll me a flat d20 to see which free action comes first, since they're both free actions. Looks like yours goes first. Okay, so go ahead and roll Demoralize towards the creature.
Sweet.
A 40 against its will is gonna make it frightened 1.
Nice.
Very good.
All right.
Okay, so with that, Dama, you're up first, buddy. As Bulat lets off a battle cry.
All right. I assume I'm in range within 5 feet of it. Yes.
You are, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I am gonna reach out and touch it, then cast harm and cast down.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a reflex save as you go to touch the creature.
All right. Does
this
bulwark...
is bulwark? Yes,
All right,
absolutely.
I
Natty
care
20. Nice. As you all learn something, as it goes to cast down on the creature, and as you go to hit it, you see that there are pores that open up, and you see magma shoot out at Dama right as he contacts it, or assuming he hits with the weapon. So go for it, brother.
No, it's a fortitude save. I literally just touch it.
Oh, right. Yeah, this is cast down. Okay. Let me go ahead and here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and see if this works.
Fail. Or at least not get a critical. That way it just still takes damage.
Okay, never mind. That's not working for me now. Okay, I'll just roll it normally. Fortitude?
Yes, please.
Okay. Ooh, 35.
All right. It meets, but it still takes half. So it's now prone.
Okay, is now prone as Dama reaches out as he hits it. All right.
Let me... here's the damage.
Oh, I love those dice, dude.
Oh,
so cool. All right, as it Half of it goes through. 30 damage goes to the creature. It hit it, but it seemed like it could definitely take a lot more punishment.
Fair.
As it just this thing just fire and magma everywhere.
And I will step 5 feet back.
You'll step 5 feet back. All right. Okay. Let's see. It will go to reach out at you with its jaw. It is a large creature, 10-foot reach from its corner. Damn. Yes, sir. It will go ahead and go out with its jaw. That is a natural 20. I'm not even kidding.
Jeez.
Wow.
This is payback, isn't it?
For what? All right, here comes the damage. Let's see. Okay, so it hits you, and the critical damage, this is piercing damage. Wow, really low. 34 piercing damage coming out at you. And it's going to use its reaction because it critically hit to hit you with that. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Hold on. Nope, I take that back. Okay, so it hits you. Second action, grab. So you're now grabbed by the creature. And it's going to go ahead and strike at you. Oh, and you also have a lovely 2d8 persistent fire damage from that. And it will go to reach out at you with its claw, striking at you. All right. That is
how much fire?
2d8 persistent fire damage. I already put it on you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you should see the little marker on you.
Yeah, I see it now.
It does 41 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Not a crit though, thankfully.
Not a crit. Hit. That's all right. All right. As it is going to deal 46 plus 9 slashing damage, which is 21 slashing damage, reduced to 18 slashing damage to Dama. That is its turn. As Dama is grabbed, he is unable to move. Neoma.
Alright, I'm gonna mark it as my hunted prey.
Hunted prey, Neoma. Bada boom.
And I'm gonna put some distance.
All right.
And then last action is hunted shot.
Hunted shot, okay.
Oh, what the heck? Oh.
Where's my attack roll? Okay, there it is.
Ooh, 34 is not. Oh, no.
Damn,
Yeah.
okay.
Hate to see it, man. You got a Bulat? You know how to delete it?
No, I don't.
Okay. One moment. Okay, I got you. All right. All right, so move back. Hunt prey, move back. Hunted shot. Okay. As Bulat, what you got?
I'm gonna delay until after Kaiser.
Okay. Geyser.
Oh, that's what that thing is. That shows whose turn it is. That's one. That's like, what is that?
Oh, yeah, it's a marker. Yes.
All right.
Why does it keep doing that? I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
You're on the left. You probably have the little L selected. You need to have the little person selected on the left. You see what I'm talking about? The little buttons on the left side of the screen? Yeah, you want to select the little person. There you go.
Kaiser would give a look at Bull to see what he's thinking. Like, not like wait too long, but it'll just give him like a look like, you good?
Yep, just go ahead.
All right. And then you'll see him click his katana, getting into stance. Oh, I didn't mean. Okay. I forgot how to work this fucking system.
Oh, whoops. One moment.
Okay.
Sky in Heaven stance.
Okay, cool. And he'll get into Sky Heaven stance. Then he'll make his way.
Okay.
And then he'll flurry of blows.
Rosy. Let's see it.
Still
man. Let's see
flat-footed,
it.
thankfully.
And
How is it flat-footed?
It's prone.
Oh, because prone. Yeah, dude.
cast
Nice.
down.
Because prone. Because cast down. Yeah.
That didn't stand up at all.
Rad, dude. Rad.
that's for 39 for the first strike and for the second.
39 is a miss, unfortunately.
Sheesh.
A 30
And at
is
the
a
30 for the
miss.
second strike.
Oh. As you make contact, we'll say like it kind of just it slides off. You don't feel a good connection when you land the blow.
And Kaiser's like, huh. All right. It's
Some
gonna
thick
take a lot more
hide.
force to crack this thing.
Yeah. Some thick hide. Boola.
And
Right? Yeah, stance, move,
Yeah,
flurry,
yeah.
right? Yeah, okay. I was like, did I forget something? Oh shit. Okay.
Bull moves in.
All right.
And shatter defenses.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. It actually shouldn't be frightened because it should have lost its frightened at the end of its turn. Would you still shatter
Okay.
defenses? Yeah, because it wouldn't qualify.
It wouldn't
Yeah,
even matter.
that's my bad. That was my bad. I'm supposed to
Sorry.
lose. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack. Oh. Oh.
Oh, the 19 was right there. Roll it again to see if you miss. Confirm the miss, please. That would have hit, so it is not a fumble.
Man, come on. Don't start today. All right, so attack and strike.
Exact strike. Come on, man. Not today.
All right.
There it is. There it
There you
is. That is a hit. Bulak,
Right.
that is a hit. All right, 27 points of bludgeoning, or what are we doing?
Yeah, blood. It's still bludgeon. I'm not in a sense.
Not in the stance. Okay, so the 5 fire damage you do is negated, bringing that down to 22 damage, as I can imagine you think these things would be completely immune to fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that's move, attempt to strike, exacting strike.
Yeah.
Okay. Dama.
All right. I would like to make an athletics to try and break free.
Okay.
Athletics. Tw 28 probably isn't it.
28 is not going to do it. It's actually a critical fail, meaning that you cannot attempt to escape the rest of this turn. You must try something else. Actually, let me read this. Let me confirm, because I remember reading that the other day. Let me just confirm that. So this is escape.
Mm-hmm.
Escape. Critical failure. You don't get free, and you can't attempt to escape again until your next turn.
All right, fair enough.
So you can do other things.
It's an unnatural creature. I would like to. Since I'm grabbed, if I cast Righteous Might, would the spell not work since I cannot properly expand since I am grappled?
You just need to beat a DC. If you're gonna cast a spell, you need to beat a DC 5 right now. A flat check 5 to do any
But
kind of
it's not a
manipulate action.
But it's not casting a spell isn't a manipulate action. It says
Which one isn't?
casting a spell.
Casting a spell, depending on its component, adds the manipulate action.
Right. Oh, that's
Somatic
right.
is manipulate.
All right, I will simply attack it with my mace.
So is material. Yeah.
Forgot about that. Can I hit its arm since it's grabbed? It has to be grabbed.
By the rules, no, but I'll allow it just because it seems weird that you couldn't. That'll be a hit.
Fantastic.
Let's see.
And I will raise my shield then.
And you will raise your shield as your final action.
Yes.
The 2 fire damage is negated, bringing that to 26 bludgeoning damage.
At least it wasn't healed. That's the important thing.
Yeah, it's not a golem. You're not healing it over here. Tragedy. Okay. You are suffering that persistent fire damage. I'm assuming you have more than 6 fire resistance?
I have 16, so yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, you are fine then. All right, it will go ahead and you'll see it. Let me see this real quick. It'll go to stand up. Anybody want to do anything?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I do.
I was like, hello, are there any martial characters in this party? Hello?
Yeah, I'll definitely not let it stand up.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks of opportunity, please. That is a hit.
That's a critical, so it doesn't get up at all.
It does not get up. Hey, well,
Just like
that's to move. Well, no, yeah, you ignore. Yeah, you interrupt the move action. Never mind.
Yeah.
So yeah, never mind. Yeah, you. Awesome. So you negated standing up.
Nice.
Sick. All right, so it's still prone, but you'll see it go to breathe out fire while you're doing that. And Bulak, can I also get some? What the dick is that damage? What is that damage?
I don't know.
That's what you hit the dragon with in the finale of the last chapter. Like, what?
That is impressive. I'm sorry. It's like whoop, bam.
3d10. I'm just trying to. Oh, why is there? It says 2 times 3d10. Why is that?
Did you hit critical?
It doesn't. Yeah, I hit critical. Yep.
Yeah, you hit critical. I'm trying to figure. Oh, because the deadly d8s. That's what. Because I was wondering where the other one. I was like, where are those other dice coming from? I was like, oh, okay. The d8, d6. Yeah. Wow. Okay, just hitting was a really hard hit. Okay. Hose ain't even mad.
Fighter / monk.
As this, that brings it to bloodied. With a single strike and Bulat, it negates 3 of your damage for a total of 30 damage still, which is really good. This thing is still bloody. It's not near its last leg. As you guys deal a punishing blow to it, as it will go ahead and still exhale.
Is it still prone since they critically hit?
It's still prone.
Okay.
As
oh dear.
It will go ahead. Yeah, as it's gonna go ahead and so that's my bad. I did the measurement wrong. Hold on.
Oh no, that's fine. It was perfect.
No, it was not. It was not.
No, shorten it like a square.
There you go. Dama and Naoma, I need you guys. I'll go ahead and post it in the chat for you. I need you to roll me. Let me go ahead and see what the save is. There we go. Bada boom. Need you to go ahead and roll that in the chat, please. Go ahead and click on those dice in the chat. As it breathes out fire coming your way. As Naoma's like, nah, I'm good, fam. I'll completely dodge that. And Dama does not quite get it. As Dama will take, let me go ahead and roll this damage here. What is your fire resistance? 16?
Yes, it is.
All right, you're still going to take 29 points of fire damage. And you'll also take an additional 2d6 fire damage persistently. As this is from a different source. It's a different source, so it's not the same source. Like if something has 2d6 persistent from like its weapon, but then it has 2d6 from something else, those are considered different sources, so those do stack.
I don't think Dama cares about fire damage. You're damn near immune at this point, right?
Yeah.
And then you go ahead and roll it, see how long it's going to take. Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, no, you evaded the entire thing. You have evasion.
But what did I take 29 damage from?
Did I do that to you?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. It's because I had both the tokens selected.
No, you're good. You're good.
There we go. 29 points healed back. My apologies. As Naoma, it is your turn.
Oh. Now that I've set up, I cast Eldritch Arrow or shot.
Eldritch Arrow.
Yeah, right.
Oh, he's gonna
It's
do
already.
it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's already. Do I gotta enable it being flat-footed, or is it just already considered flat-footed?
It's already
for me?
flat-footed because it's prone.
Okay, let's get it. Was that just a normal attack roll?
Yes. And which cantrip are you binding to it?
God, that's shit. Anyways,
Ooh.
originally would have been Ray of Frost.
Oh man, that would have been super good. Make a perception check for me, Naoma. As it's a little too late for you to realize, but there's something coming up from underneath of you. As another one enters the battlefield.
Oh.
And it is its turn, because that's where it rolled at the beginning of initiative. It's unfortunate that it just so happened to be that way. Okay, so it is going to look at you, Naoma, like you a tasty snack. And it's going to go ahead and reach out with its little, well, first of all, frightful presence to all within 60 feet. So Dama and Naoma, let me get a will save from the two of you. So Naoma and Dama, please, will save.
Alrighty.
As one wasn't too bad to deal with, but two, this could be a problem. All right, as both of you failed, you are both frightened 1.
Yeah, when you add multiple, it always does switch it up.
All right, so this one is gonna reach out to you with its jaws, and that's gonna be a 43 to hit.
It hits.
All right, as you are now taking 2d8 persistent fire damage, and it's gonna roll its damage for bite, which is 19, really low for the bite there. As it will grab you with its second action for free since it hit the jaw attack. And then it will go ahead and it's going to try and bite you one more time. Because why not? That's going to be a 33 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. All right. Kaiser, it is your turn.
Kaiser will look to Bull and he'll like motion towards Naoma, nodding towards him, looking at Bull, saying he might need some help.
Got it.
And then Kaiser will. Let me actually read. Can. I didn't mean to link that in the chat. I want to cast Heroism on Dama.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your check. Your trick magic check.
I was trying to see if you can cast it on someone else or how.
Heroism itself is a touch spell.
Yep. That's what I figured. So yeah. You won't do that. I will. How about this? That. Fuck it. I didn't craft that today, so now. All right, I'm gonna cast heroism on myself then, and then I'll flurry of blows this fella right here in front of me.
Please make sure you swap to one-handed katana.
Yep.
Hey, love it.
Get it.
All right, a 42 is a hit.
42 into a 42. So he does like slash into a kick and roll his fortitude as well.
Okay. The save is coming out. That is a natural 1.
She's completely stunned.
Stun 3. Wow. Okay, 40 damage. None of it negated. None of that negated. So total of 60. Nice, 69 damage. Oh no, I was reading the wrong one. Damn it, that's 67 damage. My bad. Sorry, man. Okay. Bada boom. As this thing is on its last leg now.
I'll end my turn.
All right, Bula, what you got?
Bula. Hold on. Bula moves. He dashes in.
Okay. So stride. Or are you doing like sudden charge? Do you have sudden charge?
I don't think I do anymore. Let me see. Nope.
No, okay. So stride.
And fuck it. Hero point this attack.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Comes in with the almighty fist.
Yeah.
Water.
Oh man!
Holy shit!
You don't have to roll the second one because you used a hero point on it. I'm not gonna make you do that. That is awful, man. Oh, hey, at least it's not a boss fight right now, right?
Bro, if you didn't use a hero point, you would have hit Naomi in the face.
No.
Well, that's what the card said.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like
you hit an adjacent ally. Oh my god.
Holy
my
fuck.
god, that would have been tragic. That would have been so. Yeah, I didn't even look at the card just because I negated it.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so sad. Wow.
Dude.
All right. Go ahead and mark down that hero point, man. You hate to see it.
Yeah, whatever. In my freaking turn.
Dama. Top of round 3, man.
All right. I'm gonna do a manipulate action, so I'm gonna roll a d20. See, and I'm casting Dimension Door to get the hell out of this man's grip.
That's a good idea.
Well, I mean, you can just try to.
Oh, thank God!
5.
Wow.
Yep. 5 is the DC. So
Yeah.
so you successfully cast Dimension Door.
All right, I will move literally right here, so I can continue helping Kaiser.
Ha. Nice.
And I think I have this thing targeted, and I do. Dang.
Yeah.
Just shy. Not quite.
All right, that's it for me.
Go ahead and take off that shield.
You want to roll the fire damage? Yep.
Yeah, the fire damage that's
And I'm
nowhere
fine.
near. You're fine. Okay.
Well, hold on, don't I roll the check too to see if I automatically?
Get it
Yeah,
off.
you can. Yeah, roll both of them. Click the recovery
Alright.
check button.
All right, so the top one. No.
Nope.
And then the last one.
Hey,
Yes.
second one comes off of you. So that's the
good, the
second
D6.
effect. Cool. So your robes aren't on as much fire. That's good. That's good.
This is fine. This
is okay. I'm okay with this right now. Okay. As the creature is gonna go ahead and it's gonna go ahead and target Kaiser because Kaiser is walloping on this thing.
It's stun 3.
Oh, it's stun 3. Yeah, never mind. He loses his turn. Never mind. Just kidding. There we go. My bad. Sorry. I have to play way more zoomed out than you guys do. So let's see. It is Naoma's turn. You are grappled. You are frightened 1 until the end of your turn. And you're on fire.
Okay.
And not in the way you like.
Yeah, okay. I feel like Naoma's been on fire a lot.
He was in the arena. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to attempt to break free.
Attempt to break free. Go and roll that. Acrobatics. Assuming you're using acrobatics.
What's the other one I can use?
Athletics or an unarmed attack.
Oh, okay, then yes, acrobatics.
Yeah, I figured.
Oh my god.
And you can't escape the rest of this turn. 2 time for the 2 time. Oh my goodness.
Then I will just point blank shoot him, bro.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna use deadly aim.
You're like, fuck it, dude.
Like range.
Yeah, deadly aim with the purple worm arrow.
Except you can't use deadly aim because he's not a hunted target.
That's right, I didn't mark him. All right. Then I will use deadly aim on the one by Kaiser.
Okay, all right.
We finished, and they could get over here quicker.
They can help me faster. All right, deadly aim on him. Let's see, man. He's prone on the ground. Huge old beetle. Come on. Is that gonna do it? That is exactly a hit. Roll the damage, friend.
Do you take any extra from the frost room?
Yes, that's what we need.
He absolutely takes more damage from the frost. He takes 20 more damage from the cold, which is more than enough. So that's a total of 52 damage instead of 32 damage. As that, we'll bring him to 10 HP. I'm so sorry. I thought he was dead. He is barely holding on.
All right. Hunted shot on him then.
Hunted shot. All right, man. Let's see it. Come on.
Are you serious, bro?
All right, roll again. See if you miss. If you do, that's a fumble.
Oh my god.
That's gonna be a fumble.
What is that fumble?
You are sickened 3 as you go to base. Oh, the way I'll kind of rule this is as you go to pull back one more time, its grip on you, it grips into your stomach, piercing into your gut a little bit, and all of a sudden you feel real sick and you don't feel so good. So you are sickened 3. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
I like that last attack roll.
Yeah, go ahead and make the last attack roll.
Ain't no way, bro.
Oh, we'll see. That goes on the 1 again. I swear to God. dude.
All right, today's my day of crit misses.
You're just focusing on the wrong thing, man. You're grabbed. You should have looked at the one that has you.
All right. So that is your turn. You are no longer frightened. At least there's some silver lining there. As you're gonna possibly take some fire damage. Go ahead and roll your recovery check. Oh, what's your fire resistance?
5.
Then you take 0 fire damage. Awesome. As this thing is going to it's gonna just keep walloping on Naoma since it's got him grabbed. I mean, it's easy prey, right? Easy prey. So he's gonna
close the dice chart.
Actually, you know what? He's gonna be a big brain boy, and this big old honker is gonna step back, and then, as in the action step, And because you're still within his 10-foot range, he still has you grabbed, and he's allowed to do that because he's not dragging you. And he will go ahead and breathe some fire at you guys. So let's see how that works out. Oh, I messed that up. It's going to be like this. So, Dama, you can feel the flames from a distance, but you're not affected by them. What is going on over there, Naoma? Okay.
Ignore that. I had to get rid of the chart. It wouldn't let me get rid of the chart.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Okay.
Yeah.
So I need the two of you to roll me. Let me see. Reflex save, please.
Give me something, man. Please.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay.
So that is a critical success for Naoma. Do you have evasion, Bulan?
Yes, I do.
You do. Look at that. As both of you dodge the fire completely. Awesome. I need to roll its 1d4. Okay. As it will. Yep, that is its turn. Kaiser. As this thing is beaten to hell. As you see, the ice arrow lands in it, setting you up for a clean kill.
All right. Kaiser goes for the strike. He well, flurry of blows.
Flurry. All right, first one's a hit.
With his sword. First roll for a 45. Second roll for 41. Instead of striking with his sword, he'll actually sheath Kakashi. Okay. And then he will do like two karate chops. Two overhand like karate chops, but like swinging with his awl down.
Okay. As the first one goes through, I do need you to roll me a reflex save, please.
Okay.
A 50, I think will do. So, as a critical success without evasion, holy cow! As you bring this thing down with your strikes, I need Dama and Kaiser to make reflex saves. One moment here.
Oh god, is it gonna self-destruct?
Gonna blow up.
It explodes! All right, Dama, click on the button, please, sir.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Oh.
You do not dodge it as it explodes, dealing...
Oh,
Kidding.
Jeez.
Yep. You're minus 16. You still take 50 fire damage after calculation, Mr. Dama.
Ow.
sorry,
As Dama is bloody. He's like, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know.
My bad. My bad.
Hey, Kaiser, did you know these things blow up when you kill it?
I know. Blew up right in our face.
Oh.
As there are chunks of just guts and it's char all over you, and now you smell like partially dead camel. It's a lovely afternoon or a lovely morning for the heroes of Breach Hill. So that's flurry of blows. Flurry of blows.
I'll make my
All
behind
right.
the creature to get ready and prepare to flank it. A lot.
All right.
I can actually make it right there at the end.
You can. All right.
I wish you weren't there.
Go ahead and end your.
You don't wish I was there? Where would you?
No, it's too late now.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. Go ahead and end your turn. Boo-la.
Bull moves in.
Mm-hmm.
Flat-footed, right?
Automatically, because Pathfinder 2nd Edition on Foundry is awesome. It automatically knows that.
Goes in. But that strike, man, let's go. Hit.
That's gonna be
so
a hit.
close to that 20.
All right. That damage.
31 slashing minus the 5 is gonna be 26 points of damage.
And there's my last action. It's combat grab.
Combat grab. You love to see it, Titan Wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. Alrighty. As Bulat's turn. Dama, top of round.
I would like to battle medicine myself because that hurt.
It probably did. All right, you have the first mark of battle medicine on you.
All right. And I will use legendary status in case you're curious. Oh, that.
Oh, the DC for that is 40, my friend. You fail.
I know. All right. One more check.
All right.
Do
Second
I
mark.
still get the first mark? Do I still get the mark even if I fail?
Yes, you attempted battle. Oh no, you don't. You
Really?
don't.
Oh, that's
No,
I was
no,
gonna say,
no,
like,
no.
damn, that's brutal.
No, I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. Again, legendary. So
Legendary is successful, so that's with your. Can you link medic dedication, please?
of course I can. If I can find it, there it is.
You gain extra 15 HP at DC 40, which means treat wounds. I forget the base heal here. It's 2d8 plus.
Let's see. Battle medicine.
50 plus 15, so 2d8 plus 65 healing.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
And that's needed. Oh, that one, but I'll still take it.
Doesn't matter to you. Oh, yeah, with the 7, that'll counterbalance it. As Dama is healed for 73 hit points.
Ah. How far am I?
Mm-hmm. That was 2 actions.
Yep, and my yeah, and my last action will be basically to move closer. That's all.
All right. Naoma, you are still grabbed by this freaking thing, man.
Oh, yeah. I like to do this recovery check.
No, sir.
Where is it at?
A 32 against its against its athletics. Because, dude, what'd you roll? A 9? Oof. Yeah, that's a critical fail.
Holy shit.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, it's a critical fail.
Oh my god.
As you cannot use the escape action anymore this turn. You can try to do other things if you'd like. As its jaws are just digging into you, man.
Alright, I mark it as my haunted prey. It's my second
There
action.
we go.
And gonna do hunted shot.
Okay. There it is.
Thank
That's
you.
almost a crit, but that is definitely a hit. And that is wow, that's definitely a hit too. As dude, he's had enough. Seems Naoma's had enough of this, man. He's still got you grappled though, man. So brute. Okay, that's 39 damage. And that's 45 damage. So 39 plus 45 damage as Naoma deals 84 damage from his bow to this creature.
Beautiful.
As he is sick of this thing, man. All right, as let's see how much fire damage you take. You might, you take 2 fire damage. And go ahead and roll that recovery check button you see there, the one that says recovery check DC 15. As you are no longer on fire either, so that'll help. All right, it is now the creature's turn. As it will turn to Bulat first, and it will go to bite you with its. Or actually, it already has Naoma in its jaws, so it will go to swipe at you with its claws. That's going to be 44 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. It will deal. Oh, rolled the wrong damage. One moment. Claw damage. It will deal 28 points of slashing damage, and it will also set you on fire for 2d8 persistent. As it will also, because its recharge came back fast enough, it'll also use its breath weapon against the 3 of you on its left side. It rolled a 1 on its recharge for breath weapon.
Okay.
Bada boom. As oops, let me go ahead and request a roll from you guys. DC. All right. Roll it in the chat. Let's see what's a fail. Oh, that's sickened conditions. What's kicking your ass right now, Naoma?
Oh, my.
That's
goodness.
a fail. Dama. Bulwark does take effect because this is definitely a damaging effect.
All right, let me just add 3.
Is that just a normal fail?
That is a
thank
normal
God
fail.
I passed.
Okay, I only take half still.
Oh, nice, dude. Okay, so let's see. So Bulat and Naoma both take half. Here comes the damage. One moment. Okay, as both of you will take half. Dama, you take half, I'm assuming? Actually, let me heal the 2 of you back because I forgot to apply your fire resistance. Each of you have 5 fire resistance, is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right, selecting the 2 of you. There we go. And Dama, you take half, right?
Half and subtract 16.
Then you take 2 fire damage.
Woo!
2 fire damage. 2 whole damage. All right. Cool. That is its turn. Kaiser.
Okay. And you heard Kaiser yell, "Now's my chance. Don't fuck this up." And you'll hear him yell, Heaven's thunder.
All right.
He's like, talking to boy, he's like, check out this new technique. Quivering palm, and he will first strike. Hopefully.
Please hit. For the love of God, please hit. This would be one of the saddest anime moments of all time if this didn't hit. Okay, that's a hit. It will roll its fortitude save.
I would use a hero point to make it fail.
Okay. Oh, fuck, I didn't tell everybody about that. I only told Randy about that. So I'm not gonna, I'll let it go this time because I didn't tell you guys about it. So in the future, in terms of hero points, it's only gonna be rolls you do. So it makes it so like attack rolls, saving throw, like your saving throws and things like that. Because that would honestly make spells way too powerful. Like certain abilities way too powerful.
It doesn't have to look this time. I could just.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, because I was like, I didn't tell you. I didn't want to rob you of it because I didn't inform
how
you.
about this? Can I make it a crit? Can I make the attack a crit?
I'll allow that. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. So go ahead and roll critical fist damage, and it will save against the. So it is still stunned 1, and I think it takes 40 damage, right?
Yeah, it takes 40 damage.
Takes 40 damage. Okay, cool. So a total of I'll just add it up here. 94, assuming it takes all the damage. 94 damage. Very cool, as it is now bloody.
Plus the Heaven's Thunder.
Plus Heaven's Thunder for 17. Or 16, excuse me. 16 more damage. Yeah, it is still bloodied. Stunned 1.
And you also had the 40 damage from Burning Palm?
Yep.
Okay, bet.
Because I had the 54 and the 40, so I made it 94.
Bet. Okay. And let's see. 2 action. Oh, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Bulat. Can you alley-oop it? Let's go. It's all set up for you, man. It's flat-footed.
Yep. Bull will. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna do it. No. Okay. Daze and blow.
Okay. Okay, make a strike. That's a hit. Okay, roll the damage and then I'll roll the fortitude save. 32 damage minus some of the fire. That's what's your class DC, sir?
35.
It rolls a 34. It is stunned 2, so for a total of stunned 3. Both of you get hero points for that crazy combo. Both of you get a hero point for that insane combo. It effectively has lost its turn as the only -1 for the fire damage. Total of 31 damage. This brings it down to its last leg. Wow. What a combo. What a combo. That was awesome. That was your first action.
It was my first action.
Wow.
I don't want to finish him off yet, to be honest. I want to.
Oh, hey, man. You can do whatever you want, man. All right.
No, not Spine Breaker. Submission hold.
Submission hold. Okay, remember, the third action does have to be to maintain the grapple.
That's fine.
So let's see here. Make an athletics check. So this will be at, just roll it normally, but it will be at a -5 because this is also an attack.
Okay.
Oh, man. Let's see. This is against, athletics check would be against his fortitude. That is 1 shy of a success. 1 shy. If you'd done submission hold first, you would have gotten it. That's okay. Yeah. That's all right. That's all right.
That's good.
Close. As and final action is to maintain the grapple.
Yep. I'm maintaining that. Yep.
Not letting go. Don't worry, I'm not letting go.
Bulat, you do not take any damage from the fire, but go ahead and roll the recovery check for me.
Yep.
It does not go through. Dama.
How is everyone looking compared to me?
You should be able to hover over their tokens and look.
It doesn't show me their health.
Doesn't show you the health, you should see the bar.
I don't see that either.
Yeah, I only see it from my character.
Yeah, my character, yeah.
No, okay. Relatively speaking, Naoma looks good, all things considered. Bulat looks pretty good, and Kaiser looks like he's untouched.
Lucky bastard. All right. I will spend 2 actions moving here since most of my spells are burst. I don't want to hit anyone else. And I will go to smack it.
Jeez.
That is a hit.
Oh, I was hoping for a crit, but all right.
Real with a 19. What's that? A 16?
All right. Let's see here. It negates 3 of your damage for a total of 23 damage going out to the creature.
Who is this creature currently targeting? Like, who is it focused on?
It's looking back and forth at Bulat and Kaiser.
All right, I will give Bulat the temporary hit points that I just got. Then.
How many is that?
Let's
8?
see. Replenishment of War.
Should be 8.
Half my level, so yes.
Cool. All right. Alrighty then. Naoma. 11 damage coming out. Go ahead and see if you can roll that recovery. Dama.
Yep. Do monsters have to maintain grabs as well?
I was just about to say, Naoma, you are released from grapple because I forgot that. I know I did the first time, or I accounted for it the first time, but I forgot to do it the second time. So you are no longer grappled.
Dope.
Also, if you're stunned 3, would you be able to? You wouldn't have action to maintain the grab, right? So
Yeah, either way. Yep. So either way, you wouldn't be able to maintain it.
Didn't mean to do that.
Did you get yourself sickness?
Yeah, I did.
And Bull will just look at Naoma and say, "Want to do the honors?"
If you give me the chance to. Then
they're standing completely still, friend.
Eldritch shot.
Oh snap! Oh snap!
No.
Walk them down and shoot those arrows.
Yeah, right. Just stand up to him point blank. All right. Yeah, that did not work. That's all my actions.
Oh, Nate.
I can't hit these fucking things, bro.
Yeah, how's that all your action? What'd you do?
It's Eldritch Shot.
Eldritch shot takes 3 actions.
Eldritch Shot's 3 actions.
Hey, well, no, what did you do? You didn't do anything. Okay, 3 actions.
Well, brother, finish him off.
Grappled, it is stunned, it is out of turns, or out of actions.
All right. Comes down with the flurry of blows, overhand fist. Hammer strikes, rather.
It's
Into
gonna
an
be a hit.
act. That's 43 into a 29.
29 misses, the 43 is a hit. All right, 28 points of damage goes through.
With Heaven's Thunder as well.
Right. 16 more damage being applied. Okay, first action.
So roll is Fortitude.
Yes. Fortitude is a 44.
That's a critical success. Or no, it's not critical, but success. And strike again.
Uh-oh.
Not that one.
That's a miss.
200. Okay, so one more. Okay. Shit. And
Not quite.
last attack is a 34, so that's my turn.
Not quite. Boo. Lot, what you got?
First action, dazing blow again. I love it. I love it, man.
All right, roll the attack.
Yeah.
Not bad.
That is definitely a hit.
Oh.
37 damage minus the 5 fire is 32 damage. Alrighty.
Roll that fortitude.
No need to roll the fortitude because I need all of you to roll reflex saves.
I forgot to tell
Because
everyone.
you guys all forgot to do it, man. You guys
they-
why is everyone dogpiling this thing right now, bro?
Fuck that guy, bro. Look.
All right, let's see the saves, man.
Let's see if I made it.
Bottom.
I can't stand it.
Oh, and Kaiser actually fails it. Wow. Wow.
It's fitting though, cause
Yeah, because both of y'all were like on top of this thing. Yeah. Okay, as the damage comes out, Here we go. Resistances for Bulat and Kaiser.
5.
15 fire resist.
From what?
We go through this every time. The major striking ring.
Yeah.
Or not striking ring, but
Major fire resistance ring. Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
Major, yeah, man. God dang.
Man, I might have to buy
I don't know why I
one.
keep forgetting about that thing.
Shoot.
As let's see. 15 is 39. And that's Sadama, Bulat, Kaiser. As Naoma takes 0 of that damage.
Cool
Even
guys.
though
Don't
he feels
look
like
at
he
each
wants
other.
to vomit, he's still doing all right. As you guys are out in the desert and out of combat. As I'm assuming Dama will tend to the wounds of the party, so we don't have to make a 1,000 rolls.
Yes, and I will also be casting. I'm gonna hug Bulat and cast Create Water, so we're not on fire anymore.
Yeah, as you just like, everyone, please stand together. And you just dunk water on everybody.
It's like, oh, that's refreshing.
Which actually feels very refreshing. Given that
Especially out
today's
here.
temperature is actually 92 degrees. Nice, dry 92-degree heat.
Fantastic. I hate the desert.
All in a day's work for the heroes of Breach Hill. As you guys make amazing time.
Do we
And
know
you-
what the hell those things are? Like,
You would need... No. You guys rolled like poo-poo when you guys try to identify them. And even with the materials there, they explode. So like to the point where there's literally no materials to identify them with.
all right, well, yeah, we have a general description, so that's good enough, I guess.
I mean,
Absolutely. Yeah.
looks like problem solved. And it's to our knowledge. All in the day's work.
I will say the only thing remaining, like you guys could probably find a claw or two around that you could present as evidence if you'd wish.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So you guys hustle on back. Hustle, bustle. All right. So you guys make it back by about 1 in the afternoon. All right. So I'm going to give your guys' characters the exhausted condition. One moment.
What
Or
time
fatigue. Fatigue, not exhausted. My bad.
What time did I have to meet Gerald? Gerald? Is it
Wahar.
Wahar? What time did I have to meet Wahar?
You had to meet Wahar.
6 p.m., right?
Yeah, in the evening.
Okay. Kaiser's gonna. All right, guys. I'm gonna go sit back for a minute. Catch a quick power nap. Use the Dreamstone to kick back on a chair.
Bull does the same. And uses ring of substance. It's like a 2-hour.
Mhm.
2-hour nap.
All right, you guys take a nice afternoon nap. You guys should be able to go to the effect tab on your for those who have rings of sustenance or ways to combat this fatigue. You can go ahead and get rid of your effect. Dama, do you have a way? Do you have a ring of sustenance, or do you have a way of getting rid of the fatigue condition?
Not currently, no.
Okay, then you will remain fatigued. What would Dama want to be doing before this thing? Do you want to stop by, or do you want to go ahead and tell the farmers the problem has been resolved and all that fun stuff?
The farmers. Yeah. I'll also give him a general description. That way he can alert any other traveler.
Okay. So with that, you guys, let me go ahead and open up the quest log. As caravan troubles. investigate, and defeated the culprits. This quest is complete.
Fantastic.
And the Babe of Osirian, we have figured out who Bulat's mother is, but this quest is not complete. The Babe of Osirian is not complete. Okay, so bada bing, bada boom. Farmers Union. The bakers and butchers, man, y'all just couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it, man.
Well, no, we were always thrown out for
It's
the butchers.
the one you guys just couldn't do.
Just kept getting kicked out. And I'm
Kept getting kicked out, man.
Since
All
I'm
right.
those guys.
could I still begin researching stuff or no?
Yeah, so if you want to research for the genealogy, you will have to
Correct.
elect to stay out of the event for the night, because essentially the way I'm going to rule it is if you succeed, whether or not you succeed, Dama is going to pretty much lose track of time if you decide to do this, because this is normally a full day activity, and because half the day is gone already, you would need to commit to the rest of the evening to do this.
Yeah, I will, since I assume we aren't doing anything else. So, yeah.
We're just going to talk to the unseen or
The unseen hand.
the unseen hand.
You're to meet him at the Ibis Fountain. Let me see. Yeah, actually, it was supposed to be 1 hour past noon. I'm sorry, I just reread it. It's supposed to be 1 hour past noon. So pretty much as soon as you guys get back.
All right, so then yeah, we'll go.
So Dama, do you want?
Yeah, I will be. I will be researching.
You will be researching, and the rest of you guys are going to be
So
off doing your thing.
fatigued.
Yeah, so everyone will be fatigued. Let's see, Kaiser awakens well rested.
I reverted the health back.
Okay, and yeah, you should have all your focus points anyway. Okay, cool. All right then. All right. Okay.
Might be a couple minutes late, but we'll make it.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm just gonna say you guys made it in time. I'm not gonna revert the time. It's fine. So you guys come upon the alleyway that he told you to meet him at. He said to not. Basically, he gave you instructions to not like go out in public. He just was like, hey, be at the alleyway. So as you guys meet up at the alleyway.
And Kaiser said like a smart remark to Naomi. This guy really likes alleyways.
Him and Bulat have a lot in common.
And you hear like a little pitter patter come from around the corner, and you see a jolly Wahar as he goes, oh, he goes, hello, this must be your compatriots, yes?
Yeah. This is Bulat. And Naomi, you already met Naomi.
He goes, I did. He goes, pleasure to meet the other two of you. The show's about to start. Go, look. And he tells you to look south. As you see everyone's kind of gathered in the Katapesh streets, and everyone you hear murmuring and if you're not max health, by the way, go ahead and go make yourself max health. Everyone would have been tended to by Dama.
Okay.
So just before I forget, in case anything else happens today. So yeah, you hear like murmuring like hey, Bastille's over here, the typical market. And go ahead and make everyone let me just make a group check here. I want everyone to roll me. Perception in the chat. All right. Ooh, natty 20 from Bulat over here. Naoma, without rolling a natural 20, has the same result as Bulat, but technically not.
I don't believe I'm there, so do you still want me to roll?
Yeah, it's in the chat. Oh yeah, you're not there. My bad. I thought, Dama is not. Oh, whoops. Mistakes were made. There we go. Never so negate that. So Bulat, you see it first before Naoma's elven eyes do. You can see how put this you see the you see two Zephyr guards accompanied by a pair of spirit-bound alums, which are these mechanical, like golem looking thing, like they're clearly constructs, and they walk around with the guard. They're not like raging like that or anything. It's just an illustration, but they're walking in tandem with them, and you see the guards holding up like they're going around looking, asking for people, and they're showing them this charcoal illustration of a woman, and you see one of the bystanders like point towards a woman right next to the fountain, and they go, "You over there, stop!" And they like, you see the guards grab a charm on their hip, and they give a command to the construct to go arrest the woman. But as the constructs go to arrest the woman, all of a sudden they turn around and begin attacking the guards as if their programming is getting tampered with or something. You can't really tell. But I will ask you, would you intervene?
Do we know the Catapeshian guards to be good-willed?
Generally, yes. It's the Zephyr Guard. It's not the Scarlet Triad. The Zephyr Guard is just your run-of-the-mill police.
Yeah, what like, so these things, these constructs, they're from
they're built for the police, and the police use them to help them on the beat, and they're malfunctioning or something's wrong, bless you, as they turn around to go strike the ones that just gave them commands.
Actually, no, I wouldn't.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't intervene.
Not intervening. Naoma, are you intervening?
I'll intervene. Yeah.
You'll intervene. Okay. All right, then. I will add... Okay. One moment. As I will bring you all... Well, I'll bring all but... Oh, you can watch Randy. Well, maybe you can. Maybe you won't be able to see. I don't know. Yeah, you probably won't be able to see Randy. So let me bring you back to Catapesh. It should be moving you guys over to a map here in just a second.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get Randy over here again. Pull him over to this scene. There we go. Alrighty. So, yep. We'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and roll perception for initiative, since you weren't...
What was their reason for trying to arrest her again?
Like they said, they had this like wanted piece of paper that was like charcoal drawn. And they were going around asking people if they've seen. Have you seen this woman? Have you seen this woman?
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, because one of the bystanders pointed her out in the middle of the street.
Right. Okay.
All right. Nam, are you on the map?
Yeah.
Okay. Sick. Nice 8, bro. Nice, dude.
Let's go.
Okay, so the alum is gonna go ahead and attack. It's what is usually its comrade. So let me see here. Okay. All right, as you see it turn, and it's like it like makes this loud screeching noise as both of these guards have to make fortitude saving throws against this effect here. That's a pass, and that's a pass. As it will spend its last action to just strike out at it with its fist. Oh, that's a 51 to hit. Okay. As it rolled a really high number. It rolled an 18. As it's going to crit the officer, or the guard, I should say, for 58 damage. And the guard now needs to make a fortitude save against a special effect. 37. It is good. Okay. The second alum forcer is going to go ahead and target the same officer and just go to strike with its fist. First one, 37 is a hit. It will deal damage. It will deal 40 points of bludgeoning damage and force the guard to make a fortitude save. That is a failure. It is paralyzed for 1 round as you see some sort of energy emit from the fist as it temporarily ripples through the body of the guard. As people are, most people have run away already or are standing around in shock, like, behind windows and stuff, as people are kind of freaked out by all this.
Can I see where Wahar is?
Oh, Wahar is like right behind you guys. I don't have a token for him.
Okay.
He's let me get one for you real quick. 1 second.
I just wanted to know what he would say, if anything, because
no, he's quiet. He goes and
does he look surprised?
No, because remember he said the show is about to begin.
Okay.
He said the show is about to begin.
And can I go turn to Wahar and ask, what you do?
He goes, me? He goes, I did not do anything. Me? He goes, I can't speak for my twin, but that's how it goes,
No.
As make perception checks, everyone that's here at this event, make perception checks. 32's not going to do it. 30's not going to do it. Can Naoma save the party? He can with a 43. As you look across the street on the second floor of one of these buildings down here, you see another Wahar with a similar looking charm that seems to be emitting more energy than the ones the guards have, as he seems to be doing these somatic actions and talking to the charm.
What's the point of this?
He goes, the point is to prove. He goes, I won't let them die. He goes, but the point is to prove that. He goes, you have to understand. He goes, ever since some of these. He goes, ever since the new captain of the guard came around, he's been more prone to use magical means of enforcement in this city that a lot of people are not happy about. And this will be a way to show the people, and the guard obviously, that mechanics and magic, or more magic in this case, cannot be we should not entrust enforcement through magic. He goes, individuals using spells is one thing, but trusting constructs to do your dirty work for you? He goes, look how weak they are.
Even though I somewhat agree, sabotage is no way to do it, but Kaiser will just pause for a bit and look at Bulat and Naoma.
What do you guys have to say?
Just spare it. It's just as long as you spare their lives, they're just doing their job.
Don't disable them or hurt them too bad to where they can't work anymore. If I see you go too far, I'll stop you.
That's fine. He goes, the point of this. Naoma, do you have anything to say?
I'll just keep listening.
Okay.
Like, my bow's already drawn, but I haven't, I'm not aiming it.
I got you. He goes, so here's what our plan is. And he will get to his plan after the second alum is gone. Just because you guys have been doing quite a bit of talking here, so this would be taking place over this turn. So let's see here. He will go ahead and... Did it already strike? It did. It was a crit. That's right. Right? No, it was a hit. So this is its second action. That's going to be a 46, which is a crit. Okay. As this is going to deal some hefty damage. 70 points of damage to the guard as it is bloodied. It needs to roll a fortitude save. Oh yeah, because it was already paralyzed, man. This thing is already... okay, yep, it's paralyzed. It's not... didn't critically fail. As it has one more action, it will strike one more time. Natural 19. Holy shit. That's a hit again. As this thing just wallops on him. 33 points of bludgeoning damage. She is on her last leg. As
Kaiser will intrude again and say, I think they get the point.
And you see Wahar quickly wave his hand up in the air towards his twin. And you see the other the Zephyr guards are because she's frozen, and eventually she's breaks out of the paralysis, and the alum just goes into the standby mode where it just stands there. As that will end the encounter.
Kaiser will pull up he'll cover his face with a hood. Mm-hmm. Key strike behind this woman. This is the woman they wanted to arrest, right?
Yeah. So she'd be over here. You can still make it over to her if you'd like. Mm-hmm.
I can't.
Oh, my bad.
Okay. He'll grab her.
Oh, okay. She is a normal citizen. I'm not gonna even have you roll the check. And she's like, let go of me. Come on. Really?
Why would you be under arrest?
None of your
It's the one I'm
concern.
supposed to-
It's none of your business. If you don't know, keep your nose in your own business.
Well, it looks like you're under arrest then, lady. Come on.
As she goes with you.
I'll
Yeah.
shackle her. And,
Okay.
Or I'll bring her to the guards.
Okay. And the guards will manacle her, and they're like, God, God damn, those things hit really hard.
Yeah. Luckily for you, they turned off.
Yeah,
let's get out.
yeah, stupid charms. Just thanks for the assist. Who are you? Thanks.
He'll wave off as he keeps walking away.
They're like, She's like, as the woman gives you only the glare a woman could give, as you all make your way back to the alley to exit, and they're like, thank you, and everyone's like, you hear people murmuring, it's like, you see that? The Alps are out of control. Can they even be trusted? Can they be trusted? You know, so like, you hear lots of murmuring, doubt being spread, obviously, because of what happened in the doubt in the Zephyr Guard. As he goes, all in a day's work.
I guess so.
He goes, here's what's going to happen. We're going to threaten the captain of the guard with the selling the technology and the ability to do what just happened to the highest bidder, unless they take the alums off the street. The alums aren't necessary. The Zephyr Guard was more than capable of patrolling the streets and keeping things fine, and able for us to conduct our business. So, as long as the captain of the guard is willing to play, then all will be well. If not, we're going to be... Well, he goes, I'm going to be a very wealthy man, and the streets will be in trouble.
Wait,
So-
hold on a second. What? That's extreme.
It is, but extreme measures will get things taken care of much faster than filing paperwork.
Just
And
file the fucking
protesting.
paperwork, Wahar. There's no need for that to happen.
He
A
goes,
lot of people be hurt.
He goes, oh, I'm sorry. Are you how long have you been here? A few weeks? He goes, these alums have been a problem for about 4 years now. I tried paperwork. The people protested at one point in time. Nothing's changed in 4 years. Is that long enough for you? Or you just got feelings about it?
Pastor sits there, pauses for a moment, looks at the other guy.
Just speak up. What's stopping the person who gets their hands on the amulet from taking the demonstration to even further measures? I'm sure there's somebody who wouldn't stop.
So if that's the case, I've got enough money to disappear. That's the kind of price I'm selling it for. The price is there to scare the Zephyr Guard into compliance.
The fact is that you'd actually follow through with the threat.
And he kind of puts his hands up and shrugs. He goes, and?
Then you disappear if it got out of control? To shirk responsibility?
He goes, look, I'm trying to do what I can to make the change. I've waited long enough. I've waited 4 years for the change to happen. Hasn't come. So I'm doing what I think will work. And if it doesn't work, I can retire. Doesn't seem like a bad deal to me.
I'd respect you if you actually accepted the consequences of failure when it comes to your plan. But to do that, have the big possibility of innocents being hurt, only to have the backup B plan of just disappearing. What the fuck, Lahar?
That's an asshole move.
Yes, it is. He goes, but he goes, that's the decision I've made after things have been. You have to understand. He goes, I've been here, well over 80 years, and business has been fine. He goes, we've had our, ramp ups in law enforcement and things, but relatively speaking, we've been able to do things just fine. And the thing is, he looks around, the guard gets a cut of what we make anyway. It's not been a problem. The problem is that when a goody two-shoes takes the throne or the captain position and isn't willing to play with the ones who run the streets and is trying to enforce law more harshly than it ever has been here in Katapesh, to the point where they're even in discussions of trying to eliminate slavery here in Katapesh. We have bigger problems as people who do underground work, you understand. He goes, all they have to do is play. He goes, they get a cut. He goes, it's the craziest thing. He's like, they get a cut from what we do. And it doesn't hurt anyone. He goes, we don't go around just assassinating. He goes, people don't just go around killing people here in Katapesh. This is one of the. He goes, it's Katapesh. He goes, next to Absalom, we're the richest city in all of Galarian. He goes, it's just some stuck-up twat who isn't willing to play ball with everyone else who is willing to. He goes, he's not even from Katapesh.
Kaiser looks at Bull.
In my experience, combating one extreme with another, it always fails. It has to be some other solution.
What if we talk to the guard? I don't know. Calm it down. Somehow, there's another way to solve this. As he's trying to plead with War, he also sizes him up.
Okay. Go ahead and make a hidden blind perception check if you're trying to seek on him to see what kind of aura he gives you. Looks like he's let me see what I forget what the different levels of aura are in the game. One moment.
There's like non-existent, dim, and then bright, and then overwhelming. Like 4.
Mm-hmm. One moment. Yeah, it's just aura, right? It's like
it's aura, yeah.
Aura. A trait? No, not the trait. Creature ability? No. Oh my goodness.
I know the read aura is a spell.
Yeah, there's read aura, the cantrip.
But then there's like different auras from people that you can.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember because I used to know exactly what page it was in the core rulebook. Yeah, give me 1 minute, guys. Schools of Magic. Archive and Nethys. Aura. Okay, if you had to, I'm just going to do it by level. If you had to take a guess, he's probably between level 10 and 14.
Has that been consistent since he's been switching with his brothers?
he only has one twin.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there's only one other Wahar, and it seems to be some sort of duplicate. Because that one has spoken to you, but it sounds just like Wahar.
Right. And Kaiser, man, looks at Naoma and Bulat, and he says,
You guys can do like a side huddle talk too if you guys want to talk away from Wahar too. I don't care. That's fine.
Oh, okay. I was gonna. Okay. If he lets us,
yeah, he'll wait. He'll wait. Yeah.
So he tells him, he's like, "This is pretty detestable. I'm in the mind to make him give me this."
Pretty hypocritical to try to fight for what the people were protesting for by endangering said people.
And then to leave whenever the responsibility leans on your shoulder.
Yeah. No accountability at all.
I can't imagine if the Scarlet Triad is the one who was the highest bidder.
Yeah. Exactly.
So what are you thinking?
He's going to give us that charm. We're going to beat him and his brother until they do. I don't want to kill him, but this is making an enemy out of them and their faction, which, fuck them.
Yeah.
They're bad business, just like he said. This is extreme.
Catapish.
Wahar?
Yes.
Give me the charm.
So, you know, the one... So, okay, I will say this. You guys were in the alleyway. The one that had the charm was across the building. Like, across the way. He hasn't reunited with his brother yet.
Okay.
So, unfortunately, you're not with the one that has the charm.
Right. And then, Kaiser will instead say, "Where's your brother?"
One moment. One second. As I look into this. Okay. Yes. You're awfully curious. Especially given your attitude towards what I just said. Yes. I'd almost think things may not work out between us. Is that what I'm detecting?
Afraid not. They're not gonna work. But I'm gonna need that charm before we leave. So, please, don't make this any harder than it needs to be.
We're trying to spare you.
Come on, Wahar.
He's like, He's like, It's like, I really thought, because again, it was maybe if you all helped with talking to the Zephyr Guard, we might be able to make something work all together before I have to make my generous offer. You didn't even suggest that. If y'all are the saviors of Catapesh from the Scarlet Triad, I figured you'd at least make that offer before threatening me.
This isn't a threat. It's a solution that we came to. But if you have another one, then we can talk. We'd rather not result into fighting
So
Because up until this point, what you just told me, I can respect your conviction, but I can't respect the lack of responsibility. So if there's some common ground that we can reach, I'm willing to compromise. But that technology isn't going to be sold to anyone.
again, the threat of the technology is what will make them bend. I'm not saying that I'm not willing to take a less generous offer. The threat of the technology being there, the people spreading the word is already going to help nudge the captain of the guard in the right direction. I want him to stay. I could have easily had him killed the first week he was here, and he tried to make so many drastic changes. The first year he was here, the second year, third, or even the fourth. But I'm not going to just outright kill my opposition. Yes. But, again, 4 years has been enough for me. And I've tried to even speak with him. But
maybe we might have a better chance.
Sure. He goes, I'll give you a... And he looks up at the sun and he goes, I'll let you... Actually, right after the Council of Guilds, the captain of the guard has to be there. They don't partake in anything. They just make sure no one, gets out of hand. He goes, because politics can get a little vicious, verbally speaking. And they've every once in a while become physical. Should you be able to convince him there? Great. But if I don't see any changes by the 28th, hell, I'll even give you till the end of Desna's, in Desna's honor, for a change in luck. You have until the end of the month of luck to change things. If not, I'll be in touch. Or probably not. Probably sever every connection I have with you. But that's all right. So, good luck.
Thanks.
And you see him walk away. Unless you guys try and stop him.
You got any way to track him, Neil?
I can mark him as my haunted prey.
Do that.
You can.
And I do that.
He is now your hunted prey. All right. So that is the... that concludes that, which was awesome. Randy, you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Let me get a legal lore check. Is it legal for the research activity, or what did I deem it?
I would assume it'd be legal, yeah.
Let me see.
I honestly don't recall.
It's Katabash downtime. Guilds, library. Oh, here we go. The genealogy research. Legal lore check or society. So
legal it is.
Natty 20.
See, it's the dice. I am sorry.
It's the piezo dice, man. It's the piezo dice. So, what are you trying to learn?
What can I learn? Like,
well, because Bulat did you explain the dream to them, Bulat, or no?
Didn't.
I don't believe so. Okay, so what you learn is
All right, so what I do know is these blood rites are typically done in secret. They involve contracts.
Infernal
contracts, yes. They involve twins. I'm aware of that. And this could date back
pretty
far
so
back.
Here's what you learn. You learn that in terms of the context of the cutscene, you guys remember there was 4 individuals chained together, Bulat being one of them.
Again, I heard maybe
okay,
less
well,
than
I'm going through it. Okay, so
Okay.
there was 4 individuals chained together. You guys already got a clue of who one of the people chained to Bulat was when he had his migraine in the middle of the Gladiators Guild. It was Behez. Behez was chained. And she was the brunette in front in terms of the cutscene. Behind Bulat was Laszlo. You guys remember Laszlo? She was your best Null friend. Remember her?
Yeah, in the quarry.
In the quarry, right? And the last one,
an elf named Yuri,
was an Ulfin male named Yuri Zandivar, who is actually the current leader of the Scarlet Triad.
An elven or
Ulfin. A Viking, like a Viking male, like a Viking-looking male.
Okay.
An Ulfin-looking male.
Oh.
So, what you find through your research, you dig through a lot of archives in terms of slave purchases here in Katapesh, and you find out that there was an individual. So there was a Behez, a Passad, a Laszlo, and a Yuri that were to be delivered here almost 13 years. No, I'm sorry. How old is Bulat?
He's actually, so he aged in that battle, but
yeah, I remember
he was
like 1 year,
yeah.
like 1 year. So he's
Bulat
26.
Bulat is 21. 20. Kaiser's 21.
No, Bulat's older than Kaiser.
Okay, so he's 21 then, and Kaiser is 20.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
he aged 6 years, so it made him 27.
27, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, 11 years ago.
Yeah, because that's when Kaiser and Bulat.
Yep. So you found 11 years ago. You find a record from 11 years ago, of a Scarlet Triad delivery that was, and essentially it was reported that one, namely Passad, went missing. That he got away from the caravan. You hear me, Randy?
Yeah, I was processing that. So supposedly one Paul Passad Bulat managed to get away while the rest were basically enslaved.
Enslaved and sold to the Scarlet Triad.
All right.
So what you guys know is that there's some connection to the Scarlet Triad and Assyrian. There has to be, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
It's got to be some connection. Like, obviously, the obvious thing to point to is the Pharaoh. But why would the Pharaoh need to be involved in the Scarlet Triad's business? If the Scarlet Triad is housed in Katapesh. And not only that, why ship these twins to Katapesh? So that's the mystery here.
Did they ship us to Katapesh? Do I have any recollection if we ever went to Katapesh?
No. So Bulat was bought by Sinbad at the border of Osirian.
Okay.
So he never made it to Katapesh.
Right.
But it seems it seems like all the members that were supposed to be on that caravan were going to be prominent members of the Scarlet Triad. These were all lieutenants or above. Like Laszlo was definitely lieutenant material. Something happened with Behez, so she wasn't a direct member of the Scarlet Triad, but she still worked alongside them. Right? So there's some shit going on. Some shit going on.
So the Yuri fella must be...
You guys know... Yeah, he's even higher on the totem pole. You guys found that document in book 3 before you went to the quarry that said, that basically stated that Yuri Zandivar is the current owner or head of the Scarlet Triad in that book that you guys found in the warehouse after helping that lady and getting beaten on by a stone golem. That was a fun experience. Yeah, so you guys know Yuri is the top dog in the Scarlet Triad. You guys know that. Confirmed.
Yeah. Right.
And you know that Yelich is his spokesperson. He is the voice of the Scarlet Triad, while Yuri is pretty much the face of the Scarlet Triad.
Right.
And you guys met Yelich at the or Dama and Bulat met Yelich at the infiltration in the Behezmal estate, where they were going to sell the halfling, the gnomes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
So that's what your information finds you, Mr. Dama. Some juicy bits, man. Some juicy bits of information.
All right.
Okay.
And that takes you the remainder of the evening. And we'll go ahead and roleplay you guys reconvening at about 8:45 in the evening at one of the Golden Oasis inns, so you guys can share what you've learned.
All right, Dama. Quite a bit went down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I really tried to keep my composure.
Oh, God, you kill someone?
No.
No. Oh, then you did.
Yeah, I guess I did. I know. So I'll explain to him the whole situation with Wahar.
Mm-hmm.
And explain to him that I'd rather not make enemies with those guys, even though we're probably not at a friendly understanding. It's more so
the best thing we can do then, Kaiser, is to use them and let them use us a little bit.
Yeah. But if we need to stop them, we need to stop them. But fortunately, we came to a little bit of an agreement for the moment. If we fail, then they're going to be our enemies. Because the outcome is that lots of innocents in Katapesh get hurt.
They get hurt every day. It's called slavery.
Eyes are face palm.
You are talking to an Asmodean war priest.
Yeah.
He's like, that's called business?
It's called commerce, damn it.
Knowing Dama doesn't really give a fuck. He's gonna. So the compromise was a proposal of persuading the captain of the guard to not use these automatrons.
Oh, the alums. Mm-hmm. The constructs.
Constructs as, on the police force, and just use the guards themselves. Train them better. And he'll explain what happened at the, Ibis Fountain?
Oh, the Ibis Fountain? Mm-hmm.
He'll explain what happened at Ibis Fountain. Let's say we can use that example as a point into persuading him to not use the constructs anymore. Hell, maybe even scare him a little as he looks at Bull. But somehow I agree with him. Using those constructs is pretty shitty. It makes for weaker people, and letting automatrons or constructs do your hard work for you, it makes you weak in the long run, especially if they don't work. You're just fucked. But this ain't the right way to do it.
Yeah, and as you're saying that, there's actually someone that says Like you hear someone, he goes, I couldn't help but overhear what she was saying. He goes, were you there at the fountain?
Yeah.
He goes, they got the shit kicked out of him. Wasn't even close. He goes, he's not lying. He wasn't even close. Got their asses kicked. Sorry, mate. Sorry. And like, yeah, he actually spills a little beer on your shoulder. He's like, sorry. And he walks away.
Straight face looked at him. No problem. So that's where we're at. That's our finding. Actually, you mind taking us to the room, guys?
Yeah.
All right.
I don't mind.
Cool.
And as we take it to,
and it's just going to show you how fast the word has spread, how far you guys are far from the fountain, and the word has already spread like that quick.
That actually clicks in his mind. If he heard them, then they're probably really good at hearing us as well. So once he gets to the room, Kaiser will cast.
Private sanctum as the walls glow with a very faint black film. As long as he succeeds. He succeeds barely, holy shit. And as the walls have a faint black smoke crawl down them, you feel a lot more safe speaking.
Yeah, so also as well, those guys have a really good way to hear us. I'm not sure if it's magics or... I'm almost convinced it's divine magic. Divination magic. They used to scry on us. Not even sure if this thing will hold up against their divination magic. But anything you do say against them probably might be heard. Or they might be watching us. I don't know if you can sense them, Naoma, but just be on the lookout for that. Didn't know how.
Well, I'm assuming you guys are closing windows and all that.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So, with that said, what'd you find, Dama?
Well, it took some time, but I found a very interesting thing. Again, I'll word this as kindly as I can, but your father bought Bulat on the border of Osirian, yes?
Yeah.
This may have been a ploy of what I don't know yet, but Pazat was among 4 other individuals destined to be sold to the Scarlet Triad in Katapesh.
Their name?
Yes.
Huh?
Pazat.
There's something I must tell you.
Well, hold on. Let me finish it. I get to the best part. The other 3 people were Behez, Yuri, and Lazen.
That knoll from the quarry.
Yeah.
Then the lady from the Colosseum, the Guildmaster, or X.
Well, she's dead now.
And some dude named Yuri.
Yes. And Lazen being the current face of the Scarlet Triad in Katapesh.
You mean Laz or Yuri?
No, that was Lazen.
Laszlo was the knoll.
Laszlo is the knoll. Yuri Zandivar is the leader.
Ah, damn it. All right. Let's just quickly scratch that out with a quill. Like, okay. Okay.
What they call you? As he looks at Bull?
Or the name triggered him, that's all. Yeah, he didn't.
Right.
Yeah.
Poseidon? What's that name about? Or what's all that about?
That moment before, it was a moment before I thought I was about to die in the arena. Something happened to where a voice, like it was like time froze, and the symbol that I once had on me appeared onto, what's her name?
Behez.
Behez. And it was like someone was controlling her, and a voice spoke through her, a male voice. And he called me Passad. And
said my son as well. Yeah.
Right. And he's also the one who sent that mage. So I'm assuming that our assumptions was right, Dama. That my father is the Pharaoh.
Yep. So
It was also
to prepare yourself to encounter him one day, and your these other siblings, these other people, no doubt.
Huh? Siblings? I guess a pharaoh would have a lot of kids.
Well, these rituals and infernal contracts typically involve twins. I assume it has not changed for Bulat's case.
he did say that my brother would be anxious to see me.
Liam, in the notes you said that Pazat was asked to watch over the perfect son, which is Kaiser, yes?
Oh yeah, let me just send you guys the PD. Let me send you all the PDF.
That would be great.
That'd probably make it a little easier, so you guys can just read read what happened.
But we don't know that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Are you slowly telling them the dream?
Yeah, so Bull.
Okay.
That'll help.
All right, it's in King General.
Thank you.
Bull also says that it's something else that he has to tell the party. And he tells him of the dream that he had that felt more like a memory.
And essentially, so what you now know, Kaiser, is that he describes her so detailed that there's no way it couldn't be your mother from what you remember.
And Kaiser says, wait, that's my mother.
And I can even imagine Kaiser's he pulls out a paintbrush and is like, wait, you mean like this, and he starts drawing her out. And
he already has.
Paintings of her. She looked just like this kind of thing. And Bulat's like, I'm telling you, it's one for one. And you guys can both confirm that you come from the same mother, and that for some reason, she's deemed Kaiser her perfect child. And that the only reason she kept Passad around and changed his name to Bulat is so that he could protect her perfect child.
Kaiser sits back, folds his arms, and closes his eyes.
Because she even called and again, please don't take this personally, Jordan. Because she even called him a pawn and everything. Because she said it's better to be a pawn in my game than a slave to the Scarlet Triad, or a pawn in my master plan. Excuse me.
Master plan
to make the perfect child.
Kaiser's say, for what? What's the fucking point? If you're not there to do anything.
Seem like the deeper we go, the more questions pop up.
And that's make a religion check, Kaiser and Dama.
Alrighty.
Public?
That's fine if you want it to be. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Okay. Dama, you know that based on the story or the memory that Bulat described to you, there is no way she has access to heaven anymore. She is now considered fallen, but still has the ability to use her wings.
Oh,
so
sure.
if you want to go ahead and relate that, that'd be great.
Yeah. It may not be an angel per se.
Well, she's not a devil or anything, but she
I
is.
know, but
You know that.
sure-
She,
sure as hell is
from
an,
what the
angel.
sounds of it and the size of the wings and everything, she's a full-blooded Aasimar. Like she was once an angel, and is now no longer permitted to heaven.
Oof.
That's not what. If he relates it to me,
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I'll share that.
Kaiser will say, not what. The vague memory. Someone told me.
So you recall your memory of being in heaven, and you recall Shaylin saying that. So how I put this, she was very vague because I have to go back in the recording, but she was very vague about her being like, she said that she could come back to heaven, but if a mother has to do what she has to do, maybe not. But basically, she said that her access is up for debate. Like it's not like she never gave you like a solid yes. Like, yeah, she can come back whenever she wants. It was a mother is always willing to do what a mother has to do, is what she told you right before you left.
Right.
And at the time, it didn't really like resonate with you because you're like, yeah, I guess, because like at the time you weren't, you had conflicted thoughts about your mother, and so now that you actually think back on it, you go, oh my God, Shaylin never gave me a straight answer. She never, and that's why she didn't give me a straight answer because she knew you wouldn't like it. And at the time you probably wouldn't understand, and you probably still don't understand because like you have like you're starting to understand, but you don't agree with it. In terms of like
obviously you don't agree with it.
Don't agree with it.
I'm gonna go to the roof. If we're done here, I'm going. Talk to you guys in the morning.
Yep.
Naoma, what do you make of all of this given your somewhat normal family upbringing?
Naoma was fucking lost, bruh. Fallen angels, girls.
He's like, so wait, you guys have the same mom. What's going on?
I'm like, yeah. And IRL, I suck with names, so even I'm like, who's the fuck is who? Like, so I'm gonna say Naoma's equally bad with names. Like,
okay. So I'll give you the rundown. Do you know who Shaylin is, the deity?
no.
She's the deity of like beauty and music and performing arts. Okay, so that's who Kaiser and Bulat revere, and they both also somewhat revere Rory, but they're more tied to Shaylin than they are Rory. And Kaiser at one point went to heaven with a scroll, like he plane shifted into heaven, got in a lot of trouble for doing it, but got an audience with Shaylin and Sarenrae for like 5 minutes, which is like, again, most people would never get, especially if they broke into heaven, because that's usually a big no-no. He asked Shaylin, hey, do you know where my mother is? My mother, I know I'm an Aasimar, so my mother has to be angel related. And so she never gave him a straight answer as to, or he asked her at one point, can she come back to heaven, or, like, is that possible? Like, can I be reunited with her at some point? And she never gave him a straight answer, which at the time he's like, oh, the gods are always cryptic, deities are always cryptic, that's how they are. But she didn't give him a straight answer because she doesn't have an open invitation to heaven anymore because she is a fallen angel. That's hence why her wings in the vision or in the memory that Bulat had, her feathers were black because she no longer has access to heaven. She can still fly, but she can no longer access heaven, which means she's committed some act of evil that would bar her from heaven. That was not just like a slap on the wrist, like, oh, you stole something that was worth 10 gold. Like something pretty bad. It had to be something pretty fucking bad. The memory, what the memory showed was that she, Kaiser, their mother, we'll call her the madam.
The madam.
Intercepted Bulat when he was supposed to be a member of the Scarlet Triad. She intercepted that slave trade because Bulat is her son as well as Kaiser, just from two different fathers. Bulat is the son of the Pharaoh of Assyrian and Kaiser's mother, and the madam. So that's how Bulat, is here. And then Kaiser is the son of an Assyrian noble, Sinbad, and the madam. So they're half brothers. Kaiser and Bulat are half brothers, confirmed. So the whole reason Bulat was purchased by Sinbad was because when he was 11 and he was supposed to be shipped off to Katapesh to become a part of the Scarlet Triad, the madam intercepted that convoy and modified the memory of Pasad at the time and changed his name to Bulat, so that when Sinbad traded or bought him, the name on the ledger would no longer be Pasad, so there was no paper trail of the sale. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah.
So again, she's kind of giga-brained in that respect, because if she would have had him signed off as Pasad, then there would be like, wait a minute, Pasad was delivered to Katapesh. Wait, now he's an Assyrian. So then there'd be a conflict. There'd be a conflict there. There'd be a reason to trace back. But now, with the name change, it's just like, oh yeah, Pasad, he got away in the middle. Basically, what the ledger that Dama found was like, what the slavers reported was like, oh, he broke out of his chains and ran off in the middle of the night. Probably died in the desert, and so his trace went cold. In reality, Pasad is Bulat, who was raised, in Assyrian and never made it to Katapesh. So on
right
top of that, yeah, go ahead.
No, this is like right on his nose.
Yep.
Right under the Pharaoh's nose.
Right under the Pharaoh's nose. Yep. But again, master plan, probably pretty important if she's thought that far ahead. She's thought years in advance. So this plan is pretty in depth if it is to be taken at face value. She's even willing to wipe the memory of her own son. Pretty cold.
Yeah.
Not his perfect son. I mean, not her perfect son.
Not the perfect child. The perfect child will remain untouched.
They just didn't know half of this, I assumed.
Who didn't?
Well, Kaiser?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah, that's why there was no reason.
It's one of those things. That's why. Yeah, he's like, bro, because like what I could see Kaiser doing, like he said, I need to go to the roof. It's like, bro, I need to like kind of breathe right now. Like this is a lot to process.
Yeah, out the window to
like,
the roof. He's gone.
This is a lot to process for both Kaiser and Bulat. This is a lot to process. Because Bulat now is, I'm sure the question in his mind is like, well, does Pasad mean anything to me anymore, or like, is that, do I just go on? Is there, what do I do? So, because even the Pharaoh addressed him as Passad, my son, so like he still does not know that his name is Bulat. He still doesn't know. The only reason Tekad knew that his name was Bulat is because he was in league with the Madam.
Correct. And he basically helped him, and he's dead.
Yeah, he's totally dead.
Yeah, until the Pharaoh's
totally
like,
dead.
if he dead, why the fuck am I staring at him?
Why the fuck am I seeing him right now?
He's a ghost.
Yeah, so... So things just got interesting. God, I love writing stories. It's so much fun.
Kaiser, actually, because right now, he was going to go to the roof and do some painting and clear his mind. But he, of course, opens up his bag and he remembers that he has some magical paint in his bag. Mm-hmm. And he comes to gets this idea in his head. And it's like, he remembers how Sybil would paint tears of space open by using teleportation. So he also takes the bag, or he takes forget what you call the creature, the feather that Dama got for him as well.
Oh, the Simurg.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And he dips part of that feather in the paint.
I think he went robotic there.
Am I still robotic?
No, you're good.
Oh no, Liam did. I didn't hear his response. Yeah.
Am I good right now?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that.
He dips part of that feather into the paint.
Okay. Make a religion check. Okay. I should have called blind for that, but yeah, you're like So I'll give you a clue as a player. What does like domains does Shaylin cover, generally speaking? Like what are her areas of interest?
Her areas of interest are art, music, artistry. I don't know the exact name of the domain for this.
It's art. It's art, beauty, and music, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you think you're easily an 8 out of 10 in hotness in terms of your overall appearance. So in terms of beauty, you hold yourself to as high of a standard as you could. There's art, but what's missing?
Holy shit. Music.
Do you know someone that has skill in performance?
I actually don't.
There's some asshole with a cello, but fuck him, you know. I'm just kidding.
He's gonna hop back into the window, and or like lean into the window and, hey, Bull.
Yeah.
You want to meet me up here for a second?
Sure.
Go back up to the roof, and he's got like his setup going on. You see like the feather right there, and it's like Kaiser says, grab your feather.
Bull grabs it.
And let me see. Or he'll actually have the paint out so you can dip it in there. Just dip it in a little bit. Don't blotch it in.
Okay.
Do you have your cello? mind playing?
No problem.
I know there's a lot going on, but
you guys see it currently playing?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're here.
You probably want to turn it up. This is a beautiful song. As Bulat plays from the heart, as he's in a way sad. He's happy to learn of his past, but something is just, there's a gladness of learning more about yourself, but a sadness of learning the truth. For Bulat's someone who's been told for most of his life, before being bought, and even being bought, was still a slave at the time before he was freed by Sinbad. He's been told his entire life that he's just a pawn, a tool, a slave. And he focuses on that pain as he transcribes it into music. And the music, it's almost like you can see the notes coming out. And you can feel the notes. And Kaiser, make a art lore check for me. As you close your eyes, you literally allow the music to control your arm and your brush strokes. And what feels almost just like wild motion, you're a conductor of art. As you allow the full assimilation of Shaylin and what it's like to truly revere her, to take control of you and move through you like a vessel of power. To you, this is probably what it feels like for Dama when he casts a spell with Asmodeus. You can feel Shaylin moving through you. And Bulat and Kaiser, you hear a motherly-like soothing voice speak to both of you at the same time. Will you trust me? Trust me? Trust me? It has to be the voice of Shaylin.
Yes.
Yes.
I know that hearing the truth can be very painful and make you want to give up, give up, give up. All I ask is that you continue to revere me and put your faith in me that everything will turn out okay. Can you do that?
I can.
I can do that.
And Naoma and Dama, make a will save.
Alrighty. Oh, there's that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. As Bulat and Kaiser have their eyes closed, you all of a sudden feel this like wind beginning to churn in the room. It feels like a spring breeze. And without like it just all of a sudden, it starts to kick up faster and faster and faster and more. Like all of a sudden, the wind inside the room starts becoming almost violent as everything begins to spin. And before you know it, all of a sudden, you all wake up, or I should say wake up, excuse me. So Bulat and Kaiser with their eyes closed, you continue to paint, you continue to play, and Naoma and Dama are brought with you as all of a sudden, you all are teleported into a forest. It has to be an elven forest. It's way too untouched. It's way too natural. As you all are at this breathtaking view of a waterfall, maybe 200 yards away, and you all are in a cottage, or in a cottage, like basically like right next to a cottage, I should say. And there's like essentially you guys are at the bottom of a foothill, and there's just dense trees around you, and I guess not like blocking sunlight dense, but it just seems too blissful to be real.
Heaven or Nirvana.
And what do you all do?
Did I break a sweat?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Is it sunny?
It's probably 82 degrees. Again, the cottage is along a river that flows away from the cottage as the cottage is facing this beautiful waterfall.
I don't know if we actually did it, but...
Well, what did you do?
And as you look at the painting is a view of the roof of the inn you were staying at.
Holy shit.
And you definitely can feel a magical aura coming from the painting.
I didn't know it'd work. This is blissful.
Didn't mean to have that super build-up music. That was my apologies. I clicked on the wrong track. It was like this huge epic climactic moment. I was like, yeah, this is not really that time right now. So, not the time. As like I said, you all can't help but feel relaxed.
Kaiser take off his shirt and go sit in the river. Or go sit by the river.
Naoma, this is... As a ranger, this is where you feel the most sense of belonging. Like this, especially as an elf, this is clearly an elven forest. And Dama, this is probably rubbing you some sort of way too. Not as much because you were a city boy most of your life.
Not enough fire.
Yeah, not enough red.
Not enough red.
We can fix that.
So what's going through Naoma's mind, especially as a follower of Aristal? What's going through Naoma's mind?
Your mic's muted.
No, he's good.
Yeah,
He's good. He was just thinking.
he's awestruck, but then like he's equally confused. Just looks at Kaiser.
As Kaiser goes,
So where exactly are we?
I don't exactly know, but I do know that this here is a safe space. And he goes to sit down by the river, puts his arms behind his head, and leans back and lays down on the ground. And he says, that little performance that me and Bull did, mixed in with the feathers that Dama got us, mixed in with the paint that we acquired, gives us a little safe space, I guess. I know Sybil does it. You've never seen Sybil do it, but she can teleport herself distances with her paint and her weapon. So I tried to recreate it. You got pulled along for the ride. Sit back somewhere and relax. Safe space. Safe space.
Yeah.
Safe space.
Bull climbs up like one of those trees, like the tallest tree he can find, and sits on top of one of the branches and just meditates.
Hmm.
You gonna stand there looking silly? Go sit down, man. Talking to Naomi.
Naomi, make a nature check. Blind, please. Okay. One moment. You are in the Miriani Forest, which is in Varissia. I can go ahead and show you. I can show you a map of where that is, but you are very, 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 very far away.
Wonder what's inside that cottage. Maybe one of you guys.
It didn't. My bad. I'll move you guys back. My bad. I thought I had that map up. I have the picture. I know where it's at. One second. The Miriani Forest. So you guys are literally thousands, like over 1,000 miles away right now.
Oh yeah.
The Miriani Forest. It is an elven forest, east of or north or northwest of Sand Point, northwest of Magnamar. This is the main city nearby. Northwest of Magnamar.
I just relay that to Kaiser, saying, if I had to guess, judging by the foliage and everything, I think you teleported us to the Miriani Forest.
Huh. Cool.
So let me actually measure it for you because you guys are quite far away.
Okay.
Just because I'm also curious. Let's see. So you guys are. Oh god, this is a. Hey, you guys went the distance, man. Catapesh. Uh, 1,901 miles away.
Jeez.
So you guys went quite the distance. Basically 2,000 miles from your destination. Or
That's
from
pretty
where you were.
far.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
That's gonna be a long walk.
Well, I guess I still need some. I didn't even really think of a destination, but I don't know. Did you think of a destination, Bull?
No, I just think Shaylin put us where we need to be.
For the moment, yeah. try later or in the future. Try to concentrate.
Hope you guys have a way back, because we are quite a ways away.
Yeah. Points at the painting.
And I'll take your word that that's how we'll get back.
I hope.
Naoma just goes to sit down against a tree.
It's a momentary escape.
As you hear a voice enter your mind, Dama. Well, if you aren't a little bit early, but I can make it work. That's fine. Make yourselves at home, please.
Do I recognize the voice?
You do not recognize the voice.
Is anyone else hearing a female inside their head?
No, it's a male. It's a male. It's just a very soft male voice.
Is it Elvish?
Absolutely. You're in the Merry Honey Forest. It's probably Elvish.
I know. I'm just again clarifying. Is anyone else hearing a male voice inside their head?
No.
I'd say I am.
And you hear, you know, it's rude not to respond when I'm spending this level of high magic trying to communicate with you.
Do you want me to roll Arcana or Religion to see if he's using sending?
You know he's using sending. You've cast the spell before.
Fair enough. So, okay, I will respond. All right. Who is this and what do you want?
Yes, I'm an old friend of, your old, your former companion, Cyrilliana. And as you all, he goes, I'll be there momentarily. As you hear like as this magical rune appears right in front of the house or in front of the cottage, as it like and made of blood comes up like out of the ground, like as blood like literally forms into this humanoid figure. And for those who know him, this is Mihil from Rise of Razmir, as he appears in front.
Jumps up.
He goes,
blood forming into human form is not.
Yes. He goes, you've never seen a vampire before?
I think I actually have, but didn't think he'd just pop up in front of us.
Well, I told your friend to tell you I was coming. Did you not? Yeesh.
You were too quick for me.
Sorry, I was a little impatient. And he has like this, what most people would call like a cute fruit basket in his hand. Like he has a cute little like woven like basket weave kind of basket in his hand. He goes, my manners. I am Mihil. And you are Dama. Yes. And
yes.
I don't know who you are. As he points to Naomi, he goes, and you must be Bulat and you must be Kaiser. Is that correct?
I think I remember you before, yeah. You picked up Cyrilliana.
That's correct.
Yes, that's right. He goes, we did meet for a brief moment. He goes, yeah, why are you at my cottage?
We really don't know.
God took us here?
Yeah.
As he like slowly tilts his head, he goes, Asmodeus sent his regards to my little retreat.
Not my god.
Ah?
No, we were... Make a short story short. Me and my brother performed Shalanite ritual. Took us here at this point.
He goes, I should be honored. Tell her thank you. To know that I would be the subject of such beauty is flattering.
Yeah.
Yes. Odd. Interesting.
What's even more odd is you living here. I thought a vampire would like to live in a darker, less moodier place.
And he goes, guilty as charged, and you see him wave his hand to partially reveal, like to show that the light that comes at the cottage is actually a part of a hallucinatory terrain. As he he peels some of it back to show that it's covered, and it's just part of an illusion. He goes, guilty. He goes, I would have been burned alive if that was actual sun.
Huh.
We do what we must. He goes, what you're experiencing, the heat is real. He goes, I can't change the heat. You are feeling that. That is real. He goes, and it's fucking hot. Either way, Dama, we have much to discuss. He goes, I don't mean to be rude. Do you mind if I borrow your friend?
Go for it.
Go right ahead.
And,
okay.
Your name, as he looks over Naoma?
I start standing up a bit.
Excuse me.
Naoma.
Naoma, a pleasure to meet you. The name is Mihio.
It's good to meet you.
And he goes, do you like turkey sandwiches? As he grabs you by the shoulder, puts his hand over your shoulder to bring you in, Dama.
Yeah. I've had it once or twice.
Good. He goes, we have some wonderful birds, and the door closes. And it's Dama and Mihil in there, as the rest of you are getting an afternoon to relax. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, it would have actually been late evening when you guys got there. So it's a beautiful evening. Excuse me. So sorry. Yeah, because I didn't even look at the time. How the time flies when we have fun. Fun would have been gone anyway. But even in the evening, you guys see, you see fireflies everywhere, and it is still a beautiful sight to behold, even in the evening. So he goes, I do have some wonderful wine if you'd like some. Dama?
Certainly.
Wonderful. He goes, so, what do you know of, I'll get straight to the point. What do you know of House Thrune, being that you're, I'm assuming, from Agorian, based on how you dress and your fashion?
Yes, I am from Chiliax.
Agorian? Yeah?
Yes.
Good.
I am aware that House Thrune, praise be, is the current rulers.
Yeah, so I'm aware of the ruler. He goes, Ceruleana has been contacting me and doing some research. I have to be very careful what I say, because messing with the words of fate can be very, very... There can be great ripples that can be caused. So I have to be very careful. So pardon me if it takes me a few moments to convey what I'm trying to ask. I'm trying not to manipulate fate and tell you everything she's told me, because then that could change fate. So House Thrune. I take it that they, or I should say she, Miss Abigail, has been meddling in affairs that are not of her jurisdiction. Am I correct on that?
I am currently unaware of any meddling she is or is not doing. I have not been to court once, actually, so I would not know.
I see. All right, then. Yes. Ceruleana told me of the vision. What do you make of it? And he's referring to the vision where you all failed, and Dahak warned you that he would bring in, the next time you would meet, he would incinerate you the same and bring forth an age of ash.
Oh, when the Hawk basically burned the world to ash?
Oh, when you guys were in Breach Hill, you remember that?
Oh, yeah,
When you guys went through the portal?
I'm saying that too.
Oh.
He's talking in character.
Oh, he's talking in character. He goes,
Yes.
Yes, that is the one I'm referring to.
Yes,
What do you as a cleric make of it? Because I have my arcane perspective, or my magical perspective, but not one that's divine, that seems far more divine oriented. What do you make of it?
Yeah, it's a bit pompous of him, considering the world belongs to Asmodeus, but that's just hearsay at this point. I would like to avoid such a thing happening, as low as the chance it could be.
News. Well, I will say that if he is attempting to return to the material plane, his manifestation only needs to grow to a certain level of power, and he would be able to once again return. It is not out of the question at this point. The fact that, unfortunately, you all were not able to deal with him at that level only has fed his manifestation even more. Which means his grip to the plane has strengthened. I'm not saying it's at a point where he could just waltz in.
Well, he probably would have by now if he could.
Of course, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But this is something I assumed you have thought on and haven't ignored.
It's been in the back of my mind, yes. While you're here, you seem like a learned fellow. Do you mind if I bounce an idea off you? Or maybe you could piece something together?
Shh, I will try.
During our time in Katapesh, that's where we were until a few seconds ago, we were dealing with the Scarlet Triad, group of slavers and such. And they were kidnapping talented folk. And I will basically describe
what's been going on.
That are the possibly arcane device that they are working on restoring. Because we never really identified it.
Oh, the ones that the jewelers told you about?
The jewelers were like fixing, shaping, enchanting, stuff like that. I'm seeing maybe if he could point us in the direction. Because I think, honestly, I think I know what it is.
He's thinking on it, and he goes, he's like, yes. It was, that item is known as an orb of dragonkind.
Could it control the hawk?
The one you were told that you were working on, he goes, a golden one, no. He goes, a golden one would be used to control a golden dragon. A red orb of dragonkind. You're a funny man. You're a very funny man.
All right. With that in mind, do I know of any gold dragons? Like, historical wise, like that are still well known?
You can make an arcane recall knowledge if you're trained in it.
I am, surprisingly.
It's gonna be a very difficult check.
I assume blind.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you never know. I might hit that nat 20.
You dig in your mind, and he goes, no, I'm not aware of any gold dragons, and you can't recall any gold dragons.
Worth a shot. All right, so that's worrying. I had hoped he was going to use that on Dahawk. We just swiped that from underneath him.
As you can't know, the orb is made of a metal or a gem in the same reference to color. So a golden orb would require a
gold dragon. Yes,
would control a golden dragon. So you would need a very, 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 very powerful ruby to control a red dragon. As controlling Dahawk is, you jest.
It's almost out of the question. Yeah, I know.
Completely out of the question.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's worrying. Still good to know.
The question you should be asking yourself is, why would the Scarlet Triad be? Would they be in league with a golden dragon or know a golden? Because they wouldn't put one together for no reason.
I assume they could use it to overpower it. I assume the Orb of Dragon kind lets them command it. Yes.
It can command a golden dragon if done properly.
Like that would be one of the greatest weapons one could ever have at their side.
Then you need to find where this golden dragon is before they do.
Yeah.
Yes. Unfortunately, that is all the time I have today, as I'm very pressed for time and I have to reunite with Ceruleana. So, it's been a pleasure. I'll tell her you said hello?
Of course, yes.
Okay. Wonderful. As he'll open the door and he'll actually leave you with... He'll give you 2 bottles. Let me make this real quick. Well, not a folder. Oops. There we go. Come on, work with me here. Holy cow. There we go. Yikes. Alright. Icons. I will put it in your belt pouch.
Alrighty.
He gives you a bottle of 5 elven wine. It has 8 consumable uses. He goes, and as he leaves, he goes, I hope that when this is all over, you all can share a nice glass of wine after the situation's been taken care of, as he winks. He's referring to Dahawk, of course.
Yes, I figured. Does he, like, as he basically shows me to the door, does he have any ways to weaken Dahawk? Like his hold on the world, basically, material plane?
Because I do not specialize in teleportation, or he goes, you'd have to take that up with someone who follows Alceta. At least if you're searching through the elven means, of course.
Possible. I'll look at that. Thank you.
As he goes, sorry, friends, I my time is very limited. I will be having to go. So it was a pleasure seeing you all again. I'll tell Ceruleana you said hello. And it was, again, a pleasure meeting you, Naoma.
It's a pleasure. You have a good day. Or night, I should say.
Oh, it's a day for me.
See you around.
Goodbye. As you'll see him begin to just, you'll see him slice part of his hand open as blood begins to circle around him and like these blood runes start to form and he just disappears. Takes him about 20 seconds.
Okay. Well, we can stay the night here or we can go back.
Make a art lord check.
Art lord. Yeah.
Or sorry, make a will save. Make a will save. Sorry.
Will save.
You can tell that your ability to maintain the art won't hold up through the night.
Okay.
Because you are still new to this. You are still very new to this.
Related to everyone. All right. I'm not gonna be able to hold this for much longer, so it's best we go through while we can.
All right.
Let's go then.
Okay.
As you guys eventually as you all are on top of the, we'll say you're in the room. You're in the room, where you guys in one of the inns in the Golden Oasis. And you're like,
I will share the information I just was conveyed to, that Dahawk is getting stronger and that gem they were working on is probably an orb of dragon kind that can control the gold dragon.
A gold dragon. Do I remember a gold dragon in the vision that I had of his mother and...
Oh, in the city? No.
Yeah.
No.
Wasn't it a golden city?
It was a golden city, though. It was a city lined with gold. As a matter of fact, make a perception check. Let me check something. You actually might be able to... Ooh, let me see. Hold on. Because I'm not sure. I don't think this... One second.
I just remember all gold.
You remember it being lined with gold there.
Okay.
Let me see here. 66. Let me open the book here. Un momento. Page 66. Come on. Give me... this is funny. Give me one moment. As you reach back into your memory, you try to remember the city you saw. And you remember the flags of the city looked like... I'll make a journal of this real quick. I'll just put that in there. Crest and image and oh, whoops! I gotta save that image. Whoopsie! Damn it! I gotta take the Photoshop again. Okay. Save under book 6, actually. Crest. Okay. Worlds, Age of Ashes, data. Icons. No. Assets. Book number 6. Add it in there. Book. Oh man, yeah, I was looking at. I went to open the file folder and it brought me back to the one that had me healing in. I was looking at Anton, the weapon trainer. Oh, that was such a good memory.
Yeah.
Anton, man, what a Chad. All right. Okay. Bada boom. That is the symbol and the crest of the city. From your memory.
Can I roll Dahak lore?
Yeah, I'll allow that to be used as dragon lore in this case. Sure.
Okay.
Blind, please.
Blind.
Mm-hmm. No, you can't, like, in terms of a name, are you trying to figure out like a name or if that represents a golden dragon?
I just don't even know what I was trying to figure out.
Well, no, like from that, you know that, like how I put this, yeah, I mean, you know that it would definitely represent a golden dragon. Absolutely. Like by, yeah, it would represent a golden dragon. You can definitely confirm that. That's really about all you can confirm. You don't have any. Is anyone here a master or higher in society? That'd pretty much be the only way to figure out what that would represent.
Nope.
No? Okay. Yeah, there's pretty much, in terms of being able to say, oh, it's that city. Like, yeah, because, you know, yeah, like it's 100%, I can tell you it's that city. There's no way of knowing, unfortunately.
Never seen the crest before. Huh.
Mm-mm. And even if you were to draw it down and, yeah, I'm assuming you draw it down or paint it.
I think he would have probably been, well, it would have been in the back of one of the paintings that he's had, so he could just point it out at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, no idea. Yeah. But do know that golden dragons are the strongest next to red, right? It's gold, silver, and red. I like the strongest dragons, right?
Red, gold, blue, silver, I think.
Okay, red, gold, blue, and silver. Yeah.
Red, gold,
okay.
Blue, silver. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Tiamat blue? Tiamat's blue. Dahak's.
Tiamat's red, but he's not a. Yeah, Tiamat's red. He's always been red. But Tiamat is nowhere near as strong as Dahak. Dahak is a god, like a literal god.
Tiamat's his mom.
Yeah.
No, it's his mother. But Apsu, you have Apsu, Tiamat, but Dahak became stronger than, like, he was about to become stronger than Apsu.
But he was already stronger than Tiamat.
So
Tiamat's a devil. Well, she's a demon lord.
She doesn't play a part in Pathfinder. She doesn't give two shits about the material plane.
Yeah, look that up later.
Yeah, she doesn't involve herself with the material plane, generally speaking.
But she's a significant, like, devil or demon lord
in D&D. Yes.
Yeah, in D&D.
Yeah, in D&D. Okay. Yeah, far more Dungeons and Dragons. Like, Tiamat exists in Pathfinder, but doesn't really play much. Like I said, doesn't really participate in material plane politics. She pretty much keeps her.
I would assume Kaiser would know from his research that Apsu fought Dahak, and Tiamat is the one that stopped Apsu from killing
The Hawk. Yes.
Dahak. She intervened at the last second.
She intervened. Mm-hmm.
What color would Apsu be? Silver.
He's like platinum, I think.
He's a platinum dragon. Yeah, platinum or silver.
Okay.
Platinum or silver. I'm pretty sure it's platinum.
I think it's platinum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the one platinum.
The only platinum dragon.
The platinum dragon.
So yeah. I don't know. I guess we'll sleep all this info over. Deal with the council first. Take it a step at a time.
As you all get some much needed rest. And I will go ahead and ask, is everyone down to do the council meeting? It'll probably take about an hour, or does anyone need to go right now?
I gotta bounce. I got an doctor's appointment tomorrow morning.
Same.
Okay, so we'll get to this on the next session. Thanks for joining today, and we'll have some banter. We'll see you guys in the next session. Say bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So,
All right. So for those who want to stay and banter, I will stay and banter. Dude, how about that? How about that cello track, though?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I almost cried, man.
Do you want to know what that track was originally going to be for?
That shit was the what?
That was going to be for the first player death.
Oh,
I was like, I really hope I was like, and it still will be. I promise you that.
Yeah.
If there's a player death, you will hear this song again, and I hope I don't have to play it ever again.
Whew. So, yeah, I didn't know if that shit would work or not. I was like, nah, there's too much really good items right here to not be the use. So.
But did you like the logic gap that Kaiser just wasn't putting together?
Yeah, was that really a thing?
No, that's the thing I made up, dude. I made that up.
Oh shit, that's
so I thought it made thematic sense because like your brother was literally there to tie the rope together like this, like, hey, you're missing something, like you guys are
that all fell in place. I was like,
you have the beauty, which is the feather, you have the art, and there you go.
I was gonna have Will come up there and talk to you anyway, but that just worked out perfectly. I was just like, man,
isn't that beautiful? Yeah. That worked out really beautifully. That could not have been better. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Session, man. Beautiful session. Jeez. Man, you are one hell of a writer.
Hey, shit. Thank you. I love this shit, dude.
Yeah, that's really good, bro.
I love this shit.
Dude.
I love the Attack on Titan feel that Naoma had today. But wait, what do you mean? Wait, so that links to this? And oh my god. And everything starts to click,
For real, man.
Yeah, and dude, to think, it goes even deeper, bro. I'm telling you, it goes even deeper, bro.
It's like, goddamn.
I kept having to step away because JC, he's sick right now. So he just kind of like was crying a lot.
Right.
Aww.
But he good.
Okay. You got him in his own bed, or is he sleeping with Krusty?
In his own bed. In his own. He got his best in that or whatever.
Yeah.
But right now I'm holding him right now.
Okay.
He need a little break.
Yeah. But yeah, that shit, man.
That shit was dope, and that was so dope that like, cause I was like, where's Paul going with this? And then I started thinking about, I was like, oh shit. But then Liam was like, fuck, I got Bull got the cello and shit. That shit was epic. That shit was epic. Yeah, I was just freestyling. That's when it's the best, freestyling, man.
Yeah, man.
Because I was like, I looked at my when I opened up my inventory for a reason.
Well, how I put this,
right here, but not.
Well, the connection like is something I've had on the back of my mind for a while because I knew that Paul was eventually going to ask about making a painting, a magical painting eventually, and I was like, and basically ever since I've had that idea since about the big. See, because I read through book 5. As we're about halfway through book 4, or to say, I reread it like way more in depth because like I'll do like a glance and then I'll scan it and then I'll read it once and then I'll I won't study it, but and I'll read it again like thoroughly when I'm about halfway through the book I'm currently in. And so when I was like, oh, the fucking bird. I was like, so because essentially. The bird was going to give you guys the feathers if you were there. If not, like I said, fucking Dama rolling an @20 on diplomacy came in pretty fucking clutch. Because I was like,
the X one is like, holy fuck,
dude. Like, not only that, I was like, dude, hero point to Dama for thinking of the two of you and shit. Yeah, I was like, damn, man.
I was so wondering, like, what was like, was we gonna like sell those feathers or something? Like, what was it like?
I had all intention to like have Kaiser tied around his sheath and like keep it as a memento, but I actually think, or is this possible? Taking it to a smith, having them etch the feather into the blade itself.
Etch a feather into a blade?
I don't know how that works. Or would wrapping it around the sheath be good enough? Because I figured it used the sheath as a paintbrush, and the feathers would be the bristle.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, you'd probably. I mean, are you trying to mimic Sybil's use of like feathers on her glaive, like the artisan's orders of the artisan's glaive?
Exactly.
With a katana, it would probably
not with the effect that she has, but like her use of painting a portal.
Mm-hmm.
Not like the weapon effect.
Yeah, no. With a katana, it would probably be woven into the leather straps that go around the handle.
Okay.
Or the end of the sheath that uses the leather strap to wrap around the end that you would tie to your belt. Either choice. That or another option you could have, this would be a bit extreme, but it's a huge feather. Huge. Like, I don't remember if you guys know how big these are. These are like 5-foot feathers. These are massive.
Like, he was going to wrap it around the entire sheath, and like at the end, like if its bristles stick out, it's thick enough to be an actual brush. So I don't know. But
yeah, I mean,
unless he cut it, then he could just put it on the hilt or at the bottom of it. But you'd have to cut off a lot. I don't know.
You could. Let me look at something real quick. Let me see something.
I also like doing that role play, that dialogue, like reading the lines and stuff.
Yeah, that was cool.
Doing that on the spot, bro. I have to give credit where credit's due. I 100% stole that idea from the Glass Cannon podcast, because when I heard it the first time, I was like, I have to do that in my campaign. It is so cool. And like, bro, like what they would do with or what he would do with their characters is he would do, like, you would or at least in the campaign I was listening to, essentially imagine what's a good example? Okay, so one of the players was a follower of Desna, was a cleric of Desna, and essentially he was on the run. He was a fugitive before he became a follower of Desna. He eventually was caught, made into a slave, escaped being a slave, and then found this tiny little town and was raised to be a cleric. The person he was on the run from was one of the main, like basically an Andosi level important PC, or in Age of Ashes level, the kind of importance that like Yuri Zandivar is in this story. Like someone who's very powerful and very like no bullshit. But this dude is a fucking wizard. So you can imagine like when you're that low of a level, when this wizard wants to find you, he's gonna fucking find you. Like, you know, and basically the whole premise of this character is he's trying to outrun his past, and the main NPC, or one of the main villain NPCs, his name is Brander. Brander. His name is Brander. Well, the thing is, I gotta give credit to the GM. The GM essentially, a few of the characters, like that wizard Brander, cast Feeble Mind on that cleric at like when he was level 4, and this dude is like level 17. Needless to say, he was completely comatose, useless, because like he wiped his entire intelligence. He made him like literally just a drool boy. Like he was like literally in a coma. And that's how he wrote that character out of the campaign. But he actually wove that player's next 3 characters, because like literally in Pathfinder 1E, in terms of dying, it's really easy to die. In case you don't know, Jordan, the way dying works in Pathfinder 2nd edition is take your Constitution modifier, make it negative. That's how many negative hit points you can have before you die. There are no dying saving throws in Pathfinder 1st edition. So if you had 2 HP and you had a con modifier of 18 and you took 24 damage, well, that's more than negative 18 worth of damage dealt to you. You're dead.
Yep.
That's it. That you're just dead. Straight up dead. So, he actually wove not only that player's other 2 characters' backstories into the Brander's story, but even one of the other players who made this like time-oriented like druid character. He even brought all their stories into one massive story, and it was like amazing. And the thing was like he was giving clues the whole time that essentially when this what all came back to was this druid who was part of this very privileged like group that was meant to be like draw this whole prophecy oriented thing. And the way he revealed that the main villain was tied to this entire party was that he was like, there was 3 guardians of the prophecy, and it was the druid, this other one who had died, and Brandir. And it took them a second because they realized that Brandir is Brander. He just, it's a different way of pronouncing the name because he no longer looks Assyrian because of like the way he looks Kelid. So he just was when people would say his name in Kelish or in Kelid, they would say Brander, not Brandir. which is his actual name. So the players thought it was Brander the whole time, and it was like, no, this is actually the fucking dude you grew up with, Druid. And you're like, oh shit, dude. So it's like this huge fucking reveal, bro. It's like, whoa, like like I'm talking like a 15 level reveal, dude. It was like wild as fuck, and I was like, damn. Which I'm trying to kind of achieve the same thing, and I think I'm getting there. With this,
it was a shocker with the reveal of the mom, because I had my mic muted. I muted my mic so I wouldn't bust in. Yo, it's crazy.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting.
I wasn't expecting.
Damn, man, she is fucked.
She's
up,
cold.
bro.
She's cold, dude. But and how fucked is it that she's literally willing to sacrifice the mental health of her son just so she can have this perfect child? Again, what does a perfect child even mean? What does that mean?
Exactly.
What does that even mean, dude? Right?
For what, bro?
And for what, bro? Yeah, it's like, dude, I love the suspense, dude. I love it.
It's so many turns, like, because Bulat is a twin. So it's like she had twins.
Now you know that. Well, she had twins, and she was willing to let you be branded? Question mark. Did she know about it? Well, she had to have known about it because she sent Takad. Because Takad made you unbranded. So it's like, so wait, bitch, you knew that I was going to be branded by the Pharaoh. You let that happen, and you let me become a slave. And wait a minute. And because one of the things, well, obviously